Hello, 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 guys. Let's see who is in here. Oh, it's not letting me scroll up. Why won't it let me scroll up? Let's see, we got Brian and Kelly and Jerry. Hello, hello. Sandy, turn your live on. Yes. Let's see, it's on. We got Brenda Jones. Hi, Barb. Loves you and Butter Bob Show. Well, thank you, Brenda. And welcome, welcome. Golden Girl is in here. I enjoyed the conversation with Bob. Great show with Bob. Everyone's, yes. Thank you, thank you. Great Butter Bob show tonight. Yes. Ah, thank you. Yeah, it was fun. I do like Butter Bob. Thea Daggett says, "Hey, Grandma. Diana, I'm number one." No, looks like Jerry's number one now. Hello, Golden Girl, she says. Uh, Susie's in here. Susie from Washington. Hello, hello. Um, Mia or Maria says, "Good evening, Grandma and everyone. Hello, hello." Not first, just number one. There you go. Grand Buttery Bob Show. There you go, Booby Goes. I'm glad you was there. I'm glad everyone was there. Great interview, Barb. Thank you. Um, Sandy, hello. Brenda, hello. When's the raid? As soon as we get a few more people in here, I figure about 9:15. I think by 9:15 we'd have a good core of people in here, and then we can go raid. I'll put the link in, and then when we get back, I'll bring up the panel. How does that sound? I have it up in the background listening to them. What did you eat early today? Beef. I had beef today. I ate it about 12 o'clock noontime. So, because I wanted to see if extended, so it'll be like 22-hour fast. And yeah, and right now, in my crock pot, I have some chuck roast in there, so I can have chuck roast tomorrow after I test. So Spanky says, "Hi all, how the hell are ya? Damn it, yeah, yeah, we're gonna do a raid here in a little bit, guys. You don't have to, but I'm over there now anyways. I haven't said hi or anything. I'm just sitting in the chat. Hi Brian, Kelly, Jerry. Brian, hello, hello, hello. I'm so glad everyone's here. And I did see almost all of you guys. I think all of you guys were over at Butter Bob's earlier. Thank you for being there. Just Jerry says, "I will be back, going to go back to Carnivore Talk and hear them be all shocked and surprised when the raid hits. Thank you." Yeah, we'll be over there in about 10 minutes. Hi, Linus, Spanky Blanky. At 9:15, well, about 9:12, or I'll put it in the channel. Let's see, I got to get the link. So, how many are going to go over there with us and do the raid? I'm kind of excited. I want to do this. Holly Spring, good evening. Enjoy watching you and Butter Bob. I listened while walking one of our dogs. Excellent, excellent. Thank you for being there. Thank you, thank you. Avocado is here. Yes, hello, Avocado. What channel is it? It's going to be Carnivore Talk. We're just going to go in, yell raid, and it's a like raid, and hit the like button, say hello, and then we're going to just leave. It's just a goodwill like raid. Stay there for a couple of minutes and then head out. And then I'm going to come back in here. I'm already sitting in there, but Yeah. Terry says, I only caught about the last 30 of you and Butter Bob, but it was good. I'm glad because I was nervous. Could you tell? And baby, she didn't attempt to go down my top. I was there. Great talk. I don't visit that channel, but we'll pop over to support the cause. Yeah, it's just go in. We'll just say it's a like raid, and we hit the like button, and then we come back over here. Thank you, Terry. I was just going to do that too. I'll put it in. But when I say go, we'll all just go. carnivoretalk.com contact. Okay. I was putting in the link to go to the channel, but I'm going to head over in just a couple more minutes. Brian says, you did wonderful, Barb. Thank you. Because I was nervous. I was barely. He's such a nice guy, isn't he? I only get to watch like an hour of his show. This Bob, the carnivore talk show, because he comes on when I come down. So we're gonna do a raid. It's a like raid. We just go in. We'll just put in all caps raid, and we hit the like button or like raid, and then say hello and then leave. Hello to everyone in the chat. Oops, mine is the chat panel. Oh no, don't do that. Chat panel. No, we don't want to do the chat panel. So that I'm putting in the link just to his chat channel. We're just gonna go in, do a raid. We're just gonna hit the like button. It's a like raid only, not anything bad, guys. Just being nice and going over there and clicking the like button and saying hello, and then I'm coming right back over here. It's just a goodwill saying hello, because, yeah, just because we're nice people. Then tomorrow night we're going to do it to the other one, Russ and Rick. Couple more minutes. Couple more minutes. We can sneakily go in. Indeed, very good guy. And you know what? They might not even notice because they're on the panel just chit chatting. Donna Ray is there too. Okay. How many people they got? They got 57 in there. So at 7:15, yep. I'm already in the channel, but I haven't said anything yet. I'm just gonna go like raid all in caps and hit the like button as you daredevils. I'll put it in again. We're gonna go there just a like. We just go in all caps raid, like raid, and I hope many people from here want to do it. I think it's just a fun thing to do. Good evening, you all. Great interview with Butter Bob. Thank you. Another one. Enjoyed you and Butter Bob, Grandma Barb. Yes. Oops, I said hi to Kelly and Ellen. Shh. We're doing this sneakily. Hi, Bon Bon. I hope we get a good chunk here. They're good. They're a bunch of good people. But I just left their chat to come here. Yeah, we're just gonna go in there and do like raid, hit the like button, and come back. Yeah, we are here for a like raid. Yeah, there you go. Something like that. Good thing to say. Yeah, I'm gonna copy that myself and put that in my. That's a good thing to say. I want to do it right now. I just left their chat to come here. Yeah. Now we're all just gonna do a like raid. Is your live on? Yes, it is. You, someone reminded me. Let's do it now. Shall we do it right now? We're doing a like raid, guys, to Carnivore Talk. We're just gonna go in, say all caps, live raid, and come right back. Let's do it. All right, here we go, guys. Everyone head on over. They haven't noticed yet. I think Kelly has, though. Oh, I thought he just noticed. He look at him. He's all confused. He doesn't. Ah, you're gonna have to scroll up, Jen. I already put it in. I'm already over there. Oh, let me put it in. All right, here you go, Jen. No, Bob got up. He doesn't have a clue, but Jeff knows. He's looking. Jeff, it's a friendly raid. They did not notice. I know. Bob Wimley comes back. I guess he went to the bathroom. Is she, as far as I know, she did not go in the ambulance. They're talking about it right now. They finally got it.
Come and join the raid, guys. He's beating his record. We're doing a raid right now. Carnivore Talks channel. Love the raid. That's awesome, guys. They're loving it. No, they actually were smiling. All right, guys. I'm going to leave the channel. He's putting all of our posts of the raid up. That was fun. Wanted to join. Tomorrow night, we're going to raid Russ. All right? We're going to raid Russ tomorrow night, see what happens. Do you see my comments? No, no, I don't see your comments. All right, I'm going back to my channel now. All right, I'm going over to my channel now. I turned them down. That was fun. That was fun. Thank you guys for doing that. I thought that was great fun. I thought it was fun. And they're talking about it now. He's going through noticing all the raid. He was on the phone. We did shock them though. It took them forever to notice though, right? Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. I missed. I was like, why isn't anyone talking? I had my thing all the way scrolled up. They don't want to see a naked mad man. Yeah, that's true. I think you made his night, Barb. It's just a friendly gesture, right? Because we're both on at the same time. He comes on an hour earlier, and a lot of people leave his to come over here. And good night, John. Thank you for being over there and doing that too. That was fun. That was fun. Back to watching TV with Doug. Thank you for doing it too, Juliet. That was fun. Too funny. Hi, Juliet. Do you see my comments? No, Jen, I don't.
Raiding Russ will be fun. Yes, I can't wait to do that. Our raids need practice. It turned out pretty good. It just takes them a while because they get to chattering and they're not paying attention to the chat. So then when they do, they're like, "What the heck's going on?" Everyone's saying raid. I think we should write raid and then fill the chat with hearts. That would be a good idea too. But we broke his record. He said his highest was 64, and we went in there and he got it up to almost. We got it up past that. I did look to see how much he had before we went in, and he had like 40 something. So we did increase it by quite a bit. Riddick says hi, Grandma. Say hi back, Pommy, please. That way they would notice us. Let's hope. But that's a good idea, putting in the hearts. We are officially nuts. It's just a good gesture, right? I sent you an email. Okay, let me go look. Oh, that must be what I the quote. I think it was the quote, if I'm not mistaken, by Brian, and I responded to it. Oh yes, let's get the let's get it started. Absolutely. I'm glad you said something. I would have been just sitting here chit chatting. If I can get it going, let's see. Copy link. Links copy. Why isn't it going into chat? There we go. Pin it. Yeah, that was fun. Thank you so much for doing that with me. I've always wanted just to do one of those, and there you have it. Hey, that was fun. I enjoyed that. Something a
That
little
was cute.
different. It took a while before they noticed. They were like, all right, what's going on? Hopefully, they didn't take it in a bad way. I don't think they did. They were smiling about it once they figured it out. That
Yeah,
was
I think they
awesome,
were fine.
Kansas. Yeah, they were fine. Yes, Jen, we are. Let's see. Let's get this panel started right. Well, it's just me and Spanky. No one else has offered to come up. Yeah. Love it, love it, love it. I do enjoy panel night. Oh, jibber jabber.
Jibber jabber, jabber.
She came
Oh,
in.
oh, there's trouble.
Yeah, Robert's
Aren't
dad
I
called.
always?
Did you go over to the raid too, Jen?
I did.
Hey,
Uh,
Made it.
Debbie,
Hush.
John
get on
says,
the
my
panel,
first day
Debbie.
at sardines, 2 tins, and an avocado, mayo, salt, and salty clean slate, electrolytes, power, and my water at 2:30. Well, be curious to see how you do. I didn't do an avocado. Oh, avocado mayo. Oh, okay. I thought you had an avocado, then mayo. It's like, I don't know how that avocado is going to sit well.
Hey, Spanx, where'd you get that pretty blanket from?
I got it from this cool person named Debbie.
Is that right?
That is correct. And I got the cool hat from Amy.
Oh.
And you got a chicken to choke.
And I got my thicken when I choke.
Oh my God. I'm staying away from that one. Oh, it's cute, Barb.
Oh, that's cute.
I've been making rats.
Did you make that?
Yes,
How?
crocheted
Be,
it.
be sure to be sure to
This
feed
is the
it
baby
seeds.
one. It's
That doesn't even look
Oh,
crocheted, the gray one.
really?
It looks
is.
good.
how much you want for it? No,
Uh,
I'm teasing.
he is so cute. I'm making a bunch of these for my craft fair that I'm doing in August,
Oh,
and these
cool.
go up. These I can make super fast. So I'm doing up a few of these. I think he's cute.
You
It's
could
the
probably
same
sell it.
pattern. It's the same pattern, just different yarn.
You could probably
Oh,
sell them for $25 each or more
You think for these?
for the big one.
yeah, for the big one, maybe 5 for the little one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking for the little one. But I don't
Maybe
know.
20 for the
That
big one.
Yeah, or
that
15.
rainbow rat is just, well, actually, the small one's a mouse.
Yeah, and this is
Looks
a
like a
rat.
mouse, but you can you can name it Rainbow. And
This
you could
I
crochet some
started making
seeds.
these. Um,
Looks like a pride rat.
yeah, I was just gonna say that's just why I made them for Pride Month. I made a bunch of
Uh-oh,
these for my daughter,
double troubles here.
Hey,
and I
Deb.
figured I'm gonna do them again for this.
Hey,
But
Debbie, how would work?
Work is work, Jen.
what do you think of my mouse or my rat?
Looks great for a rat. Looks just like a rat. Hey, look at that awesome chicken.
I know.
You
I
got the
choke it
whole.
daily.
You. I'm glad it's coming in handy, Spanky.
That's what she said.
But I'm bummed.
Did you partake in the raid?
I did. I came in to your live just as you guys were saying, and I was like confused at first, but I caught on pretty quickly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
all in fun. All
Yeah.
in fun. Tomorrow night at 9:15 we'll do Russ if he's still up. There's Russ is on tomorrow night, and so isn't Dustin. But I think Dustin ends
Dustin
his
starts
channel.
earlier.
Yeah, he starts earlier and ends at like 9:10.
Yeah.
So we would really have to jump over there.
Like immediately.
Let's see. How come John isn't up here?
I don't
I
know.
want him
What
to
the
chat
heck?
Cat broke it by knocking off the counter. Oh, what did the cat break? Wanted to make chaffles with it, but I threw out my waffle iron. Oh no, the cat broke her waffle iron.
Uh-oh.
Oh gosh.
Raid and hearts. So tomorrow we're gonna do rust, but we're gonna do raid and then do up some hearts.
So it's more noticeable.
Yeah. It's just to go over, hit the like button, save raid, and come over.
Get his count
Oh, is
up
that
to a
how it
lot.
is? Okay.
And that way there they get more likes and it helps their channel.
Cool. That's
I
great.
went in there and said like Ray.
That's what we call it. Like raid.
Is that bacon, Debbie?
Yes, sir.
Yummers.
I thought I smelled something. Yum
Looks
yum.
like it's cooked
I'm gonna cook me
perfectly.
some bacon tomorrow. I'm gonna have it with my chuck roast.
Thick cut bacon.
I love
Cooked in the microwave for 3 minutes.
Oh, nice.
love
Does
3
it flatten?
slices. I'm sorry.
Does it splatter in the microwave?
So what I do is I take a paper plate. I use paper plates because I don't want to clean the other plate. And I put paper towel on the plate, put the bacon down, and put another paper towel on top of the bacon. And it doesn't splatter.
And it
So,
crisps it up.
yep. So
Wow.
depending on the bacon, so I did 3 slices. These were pretty big slices, meaning like not just thick, but wider slices. So I did it for 3 minutes. Came out perfect.
Who only cooks and eats 3 slices of bacon?
It's 9 o'clock at night, Spanky.
Okay, gotcha. To me, once the pound of bacon's open, it's out the whole pound.
Well, you know, I never cook a pound because I'm not going to eat that much at one sitting. So I prefer to just make it like however many slices. Now, when I go to work, on the days that I go into the office, I cook my bacon ahead of time and I'll make like 4 or 5 slices, you know, and I just take the whole, I just throw the whole plate into a plastic bag, you know, and put it in my bag, and that's what I have, you know, to
John
eat.
said something to you there, Deb.
What? Debbie likes girth. Yes, I do.
Debbie likes girth. What does that mean?
Oh, you know what it means.
Oh, okay.
My big wide
Okay,
bacon
gotcha.
strips.
For some reason, I was thinking of Garth Brooks. That's where my head went. My brain,
Well,
even
okay.
though it said girth and not Garth.
I could get it. All right.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, who doesn't like girth?
Yeah, I like him.
But I was in my head thinking Garth.
Well, see, I try to cook what I can eat because I really don't like bacon, like per se, just to like reheat it. No, like when I go to work, I don't reheat my bacon. I just eat it cold.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh. Barbara's got something.
She got her
no,
little eyes.
yeah, I'm putting in the eyes of the rats. I'm doing red eyes.
Oh, that's cool.
I've heard of red eyes, but never red eyes.
Red rat eyes, Jen. So I'm working away today and I get this message popping up. Hi, Debbie. Guess who it was?
Jen?
Jen.
Wasn't me. I don't know who that was.
And she's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm working."
Oops. Okay, I'll see you later. Bye.
She's like, "See you later."
Have fun.
Right? Right. So
I'm for real. I didn't know you were working. I'm sorry.
it's okay. I told you I was working, and you were like, "Okay, see you later, bye."
Terry can only eat 1 bacon and 1 egg. What are you, a rookie?
Who is that?
Terry.
I can only eat 1 bacon, 1 egg. Wow.
Spanky, that's baseball for the soul.
Yeah. I can only eat 1 pound of bacon and 1 carton of eggs.
I can't do it. I can't do that volume of eating like that in one sitting.
I used to be able to, but now I just can't.
No, I can eat the most eggs I can eat is 3 eggs, and I'll scramble them up and just with some butter and maybe 2 or 3 slices of bacon. That's it. So
Uh-oh, I think Spanky's falling asleep.
No. Just typing something.
The only one that falls asleep, Jen, is you.
Yeah.
yeah, you are the on-panel sleeper, Jen.
Touche.
We have pictures. You're like the
Yeah.
drool. The drool was running down
I
this
do
down
not
the.
drool.
And snore.
That's what you say.
That's what you say.
Hi, Amy.
Hi,
What? We're having a
Amy.
lot of fun.
Hi, Amy. I cannot do OMAD. No way. That's what I've been doing. I've been doing OMAD during this test.
What is OMAD? 1 man a day?
1 man a day. That's right.
So Spanky, I saw a mug. I saw a mug today that was definitely should have been yours. It was said FBI,
Oh yeah.
Federal Boob Inspector.
Hey, I'll apply for that job.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Exactly. So, but
Is Kitty
oh, how
got
does she go? Jeannie, this is how she does it. Mouth open, drool coming out, you know.
And her right leg kicking.
Yeah. Her mouth open, just like
and muttering, Dustin.
Dustin.
I do not do that. You two are not funny.
And moaning. You're moaning.
It's hilarious.
Jen, we have video proof. We do.
Do I need to
Yeah.
go get it?
Grandma, Barbara, if you do, I swear I'm not coming back.
Jen,
Yo,
don't
you
threaten
will
us with a
so,
good
Jen.
time.
Hi,
Oh,
Deborah.
here comes a sexy mama.
Hey, Spanky.
Hey,
Hey,
say hi to
ladies.
Say hi to Jeannie.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey,
Say
Deborah.
it. Go, how you doing, Jeannie? Say it.
How you doing?
She left a message on my channel. She said, "You have a sexy voice." And then
Jeannie,
she left her comment, and I tried to comment back, and it kept saying that an error has occurred. An error has occurred, so I just gave up.
I'm not
Yeah.
Jeannie's maid anymore. You are, Deborah.
So I typed in the chat before I got on. I typed, "Who has leftover bacon?" Like, is that even a thing?
That's kind of an oxymoron, isn't it?
I agree.
I don't have leftover bacon. I make what I can eat.
I know. I heard you.
I do. When I cook bacon, I usually cook more than I can eat so I can save some for the next day so I don't
I
have
can't.
to cook it.
I can't save it.
No.
Yeah.
I prefer sausage.
I'm not going
Eh,
there.
it's
Well, no,
that
Jeannie
Jen, you
doesn't.
just like opened up a whole can of worms, but girl.
Yeah, oh
I-
dear.
it went like zoop like right over her head.
Yeah.
So how
And that's
often do you eat sausage, Jen?
Well, not very often. Okay, that's not funny. I just caught that. That is not.
Jen, it took you a really, 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 really long time. Like really a long time.
All right, can we change the subject?
Next.
We're just talking about sausage and bacon. What are you thinking,
Yeah,
Jen?
Jen.
Yeah, I know what you're thinking. I know
You're
what you're thinking.
You're doing that stinking thinking again, Jen.
Yeah, well, you don't fool me. I know what you're talking about.
So
I
what's
don't
on the
know.
agenda today?
um,
I don't know. Has one been decided yet?
What did I miss? I'm late.
We did
Well,
a
Spanky
like
did
raid. A like raid to
yeah, and
carnivore.
Spanky did a table dance for us.
Dag nubbit.
Yeah, broke the table.
What did you say, Debbie?
I said initially they did a like like a like raid to oh my god, carnivore. What's his name?
Carnivore Talk, Bob's channel.
Carnivore Talk. I'm like, I was
Ah,
thinking Carnivore Bob, and I'm like, okay, that's not right.
well, I thought that's what somebody said the other night.
Yeah.
Tomorrow night we're gonna do Russ and Rick.
So Terry says red lights attract sausage, Jen.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, there she goes. She's leaving us now. We've done it.
She left us.
We've pissed her off. Oh, Jen,
And
it's all in fun.
she knows that it's all in fun.
Oh, yes, hopefully, right?
She knows that we do it because we love her. But she does it to us too. She teases
Yes,
us.
she does. She can dish it out, that's for sure. John says maybe she went to go get her red light.
She loves us. She'll be back.
Right?
She's listening in and probably smiling.
Probably. Hi, Anne.
She
How
could be
are you?
cursing you too. She's
Probably.
muted. I love Jenny.
Right? We all love Jen.
Yeah, we do.
Jen's our girl. So she is. But so what's happening in Deborah's world? Up in
Oh, it
in
How's your
stopped raining.
Canada.
It was raining from Sunday night it started, and it just quit about 2 hours ago. And it's going to storm again around 10 o'clock tonight. So I figured I better get online while I can.
So
You
Raina,
must
where
get
you
most
are
of the
too,
rain because we
Spanky?
didn't get very much.
Well, did you see that I left you a message last night or the night before, Spanky?
Yeah, some about the rain.
Yeah, I put a picture of a canoe on there.
There's
No,
Jen.
like
She
today
came
it's
back.
hardly rained at all. We've had sun most of the day.
Wow. We're
Where
not
are
that
you?
far
Yeah,
apart.
guys.
Where
I'm
are
back.
you
I'm
again?
back.
I won't say my real location, but I'm a half hour from Pincher Creek.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, you're a ways away.
I think I'm about an hour and a half from you.
Yeah, that makes a big difference because our weather from Calgary is even a lot different. It always the fronts go around Vulcan.
Uh-oh.
It seems we don't get a lot of rain.
My sister used to live in Carmen Gay.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
You're
So
welcome
I've driven
there,
through
Jean.
Vulcan many times. I've even been in the Vulcan hospital.
It's a nice little hospital. We're
Yep.
lucky here.
Yeah.
No lineups, no waiting when you go to emergency.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Get blood tests. It's in and out. Boom, boom.
Yeah.
So
I
Anne
always tanked up
says
at the
she's
pet
not
food can.
feeling
Yeah.
good. She's feeling like poopy.
Who
Do
is?
you? Where
Anne.
Where are you from again,
Who?
Debbie?
Hey, me?
Alberta.
Yeah.
Like me or Deborah?
You.
I am outside of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Oh, you're outside of Pittsburgh,
Hmm.
Pennsylvania. I was just watching a video from Elias Yoder.
Yeah.
I thought maybe you that you lived in Lancaster, close to that.
Well,
My bad.
Lancaster is probably about four-ish hours east of me. It's closer to
Oh,
Philadelphia than Pittsburgh.
right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's right, Diana.
What
Live
are we
long and
talking about?
prosper hospital.
Yeah, Ann's saying she's not
Well,
feeling well. I wonder if it's
Spanky's
the
in
carnivore
Vulcan.
flu.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That Ann said she's not feeling well.
I
So
know
we
when
have a
I
new
had it.
person. Dawn's loving something. I'm new here. Hi, Dawn.
Hi,
Dawn. Oh,
Don.
hi, Dawn.
Welcome.
Oh, Dawn's loving hands creations. Oh, okay. I know who you are. Hi, Dawn. She makes beautiful hand-dyed yarn
Ooh,
for
Ooh.
nice.
and the she does some other things as well, but that's kind of and she has her own YouTube channel, Dawn's Loving Hands. Dawn,
Definitely put in
Fire hydrant.
fire hydrant, all one word, and it'll drop your channel down.
yeah. So share your channel, and Dawn. So Ann
Brian
says
says go for a walk.
it's her diverticulitis.
Oh,
What are you
Hi,
eating?
Ebony.
Hey,
And
Dawn.
Have a good walk there, Brian.
Yep. Have a good walk.
so Terry says, I'm a Pittsburgh Steeler. I'm not a sports fan.
You're a
Any
Penguins fan.
Nope, not any sports fan any longer
Why not?
because of all their crap. All their political crap.
Well, that's just the odd one, but a lot of them do a lot of good stuff for charities.
Some do. I give you that, but so
How's the temperature been up north?
it's going to be 100 doggone damn degrees up here Wednesday and Thursday. Today it
Oh,
was like 89 degrees and like 100% humidity.
yeah, the
I'm not
humidity
happy
drops
about
is
it.
awful. I
Well,
went out in the morning and it was already
it
85 when I
was
went out for a
93
walk.
degrees down here, and it felt like the real feel was 108.
Yeah, I understand. Yep.
I just
Yep.
subbed your channel there, Dawn.
And Yaya and I have been
Excuse me.
dying down here.
I just want to get 80s weather. We haven't even had 80s weather here in Alberta this year yet.
How's the mosquitoes everywhere? Ours are.
Holy, they were bad
Yeah.
last time I was out in the golf course.
Well, they're bad down here, but we mosquitoes. We
I get to Terry.
we use mosquito bits down here.
I haven't seen really any mosquitoes where I'm at.
Oh, you're lucky. They're exploding around here and, well, Alaska. I don't know where else. Whoever's getting a shit ton of rain right now, if you get a little bit of sun for a day or two, that's it. They hatch.
They come out
It's terrible.
Yes.
That's why we need some 80s and 90s weather.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
What we need is rain.
Not
No.
us.
Rain makes it more humid. We need 60-degree weather is what we need.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
So let's see. I don't know. There's multiple conversations going on. I'm trying to keep up with them all. So
Well, Bonbon, that's my kind of channel. Well, let's see.
she was saying Grandma welcome to Grandma After Dark. So to Dawn. So
Grandma After Dark.
Definitely.
Not yet.
It's not quite 10 o'clock yet.
Yeah, we got 10 more minutes.
And then?
The blankets come off.
Woo-hoo.
Is there a new rule here that I'm missing?
Oh, you didn't get the memo?
Nope.
What's the new rule that you think you missed?
I don't know. Something about 10 o'clock.
Well, normally we try to say, Grandma After Dark starts at 10 o'clock. Just in case.
8 o'clock our time.
Just in case. Yeah.
Oh, she's saying it's 62 in her bedroom.
Perfect.
Ooh, that's chilly.
Wow.
Perfect sleep temperature right there.
Yes.
You got that right.
Still have to have the fan on though.
Yep.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I have the fan on. More
So,
for even in the wintertime it's on, but it's more for white noise.
Yeah, white noise and
definitely.
drown out
Yes.
everything else.
Yeah.
I cannot
I
go to sleep when it's dead quiet in a room.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I have this like a little like a one of those tower fans that oscillate,
Hmm.
and
Yeah.
I have it here in the living room, and I was like dead asleep and it turned off. Like I must be there's like some timer setting. I must have hit some button on the remote and I don't know how to fix it, but I'm like wide awake when that like fan went off. Like everything else was still on, but that like I'm like I'm like, okay, we got power. Why did it go off?
Maybe you have to hit that timer button again.
I don't know. It works off of a remote, and I'm telling you, it's the craziest doggone thing. I got it from Amazon. I mean, what do you want? So, but
Are we keeping you up, Jen?
No, sorry.
She'll
No,
be
don't
asleep
worry. She'll
soon.
go to sleep.
Oh,
she'll
shut
she'll
up.
be sleeping soon.
Shut up, you guys.
You
Sorry, I
know we
didn't
love
mean
you,
that.
right?
Yeah, whatever.
Whatever, Jen. Jen, whatever.
Whatever.
Okay, I'm going to turn off my camera again.
Oh, that'll show us.
Thank you, Don.
That'll teach us a lesson there, Jen.
Don just did a super chat for
Oh,
$5.
nice.
Full out.
Nice.
Oh, very nice. Well, that's
Thank
so
Just
you.
made it
nice.
All
6
right.
ways.
Sandy, you have the same tower? Yep, I know. Okay, so Jerry is saying, okay, now I have to make a public announcement. Who is going to be attending my jammy party on this Friday at 6 p.m. Central Time, 7 Eastern? I didn't even know about your jammy
Neither
party.
did I.
Nor I. I'll be there.
Can boys show up?
No, you can't.
No boys at a
You gotta,
jammy
you
party.
gotta be, you gotta be naked.
Boys are yucky, eh?
So
Of course you
let's
can go.
see.
You're one of us.
So
You're one of
Jerry
us.
One
says
of
she's
us.
on her
One
last
of us.
break right now. So Jerry's on her last break. Just another hour, Jerry. And let's see what
I
else
can go
here.
over for an hour.
What are you
So
doing,
that's
Barb?
11 o'clock.
Amigurumi?
Yeah, I'm making.
Yeah,
Right,
Terry,
Amy?
I know.
Oh, this is so cute. Ha,
Little
I
little
love it.
rat. Little rat.
He's stuffing the back end of the rat right now.
Yeah.
And this is the same pattern but made differently.
Oh my God, I love it.
So
Don't
wonder-
forget this whiskers, Barb.
No, I'm not gonna put whiskers on it.
I want
It's not a rat if
bunny
you,
rabbit or bunny rabbit. What the hell am
it's
I
not
saying?
a mouse
A
if
kitty
it doesn't
cat.
have whiskers.
Spanky, Jerry said you can
Excuse
come.
me.
Can I?
Yeah.
Boys have cooties.
Jerry
Yay.
said you can come. Ann says she doesn't wear jammies.
Oh, you can come too.
Jeannie, it's yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. It's Friday, Jeannie. You got ample days to figure it out.
So you come and show up on Saturday.
Right. So if
Or
it's at
Sunday
7
morning.
o'clock Eastern,
Might be
so
Sunday
Bart
morning.
comes on at 9.
Bon
So back it
bon.
up 2 hours.
7 o'clock for us for a crochet talk, but we can do that and then run back over to Jerry's.
Right. Yep. So
But
Bon,
I'll be there for at least an hour.
bon Bon says,
yeah.
Barb, sing Jen a lullaby.
Yeah.
It doesn't work on me.
What I used to sing to my kids, I used to lay down in bed with them, and I used to sing. And I'd be cuddled up to the girls
People
with
are saying,
a twin bed,
well, Bon
and,
Bon just
and
said,
suddenly it's real
Barbara, sing Jen
quiet.
a lullaby.
and it's all quiet in the room, and I start singing.
Yeah.
I love you truly,
Oh.
truly do. And that's what I used to really do that, and the girls would start laughing, and
I
then we'd
used to
all
sing.
sing it. It comes from "It's a Wonderful Life" with James Stewart.
Yep.
No, and I'm not sleepy.
Oh, I did that wrong.
Not with a song like that.
That'll wake you up, right?
I'm telling you.
she's gonna do that to you one night.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I made a mistake.
Oh, hide it.
I
Oh,
gotta correct it.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Oh, I instead of tightening it up, I took it over here and brought it out too early.
Oh, gotcha. So, Jerry, on Friday, your 6 o'clock is our 7 o'clock. And we on Friday have crochet talk at 7 o'clock Eastern.
Hey, guys.
Oh,
Y'all, look what I just finished. The first square in my blanket.
Amy,
Well,
Amy,
it
Amy,
took you
that's
long
funny.
enough, but you got it finished. Congrats on that.
Show
It
me
looks
again.
good. Jen,
that
it looks
blanket will
good.
keep you warm.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's what she said.
I'm not
But
going
I'm
to
fine.
say
that-
anything to that.
Is that crochet or knitting, Jen?
Oh, that's crochet. I crochet. I don't knit.
Okay.
I've tried.
You look good. It looks good, Jen. So
Yep.
how many more do you have to make?
Depends on how big I want the blanket.
Yeah, exactly.
How many do you suggest?
Well, how big is your square there? Did you measure it?
Well, it's got I think 16 across and
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
With a
8 rows
measuring
down.
tape, Jen. A measuring tape.
Yes,
or a
mother.
or a ruler. Because everybody
I've got a
crochets
measuring tape.
differently.
Hold on.
Your 16 rows could be different from my 16 rows.
16 rows or stitches?
Well, she
Hold
said
on a
rows
minute.
and stitches, I thought.
Hold on a minute.
I measure how long I want it on my bed, and then I figure it out by the inches.
Yeah. John says that's not a square, that's a rectangle.
Potato, potato.
You
Hey
guys are
Barb,
so
Amy
bad.
wants you to sing like that at 2 a.m. tonight.
Who does?
You said Amy does?
Yeah,
No. Did you read
wants
it,
you
Barb?
screaming at 2 a.m.
Set your
Yaya says I
alarm.
come back for more every day.
You're a little shit disturber.
Oh yeah.
Excuse me.
here we go.
Not
I gotta
you.
get 2 ears out of this. I'm gonna be.
You're
It's
gonna
about
be playing yarn chicken, Barb.
I know.
Amy said if you sing that at 2 a.m. in the morning, she's gonna shit. Because she usually wakes up when you say 3, 2, 1, beep, I think.
it's about 4.5 inches across.
Well, if you want like a 30-inch square blanket, or at least a 30-inch blanket, you're going to need at least 7 squares across for one
I'm sorry,
row.
how much?
If you want a 30-inch baby blanket, you have to do at least 7 squares each row.
7
And then
squares each
however
row.
many rows you want, you might have to do so. 7 times 7 is 49.
Right.
So you got 48 more squares to go, girl, at least. And
Well,
that's just going to give you a baby blanket.
I might just do a bunch of scarves then,
That's okay.
Yeah, whatever.
and
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
sew those together. I don't know.
Well, did you remember the blanket that I showed you, Barb and Debbie, that had all the, like, it was a bunch of Technicolor?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, that was pretty much the same thing. It was all long strips, but
Yeah.
each section was different colors, and then
And you
just
just
sewed
sew them together. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So
Well,
there's multiple ways
that was the
to work
idea.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you could make your squares and sew them like in a scarf fashion. And then, however, once you get it long enough for how long you want it, and then sew them all together. Make multiple strips.
Are you warm, Jen?
Do what?
Are you warm?
I was going to ask the same
Yes,
thing.
it's very hot here.
Where's your air conditioning? She's
Well-
blowing on you.
Ooh, take a breath mint.
Where's
need
your
a-
fan? Where's
you
your
need a
AC?
Spritzer bottle.
Oh, I've got a wet paper towel.
Do you not have a fan or an AC around you?
I've got a fan and AC, but it's just too hot here. Sorry.
Hey, I get ya. I get ya. I understand it all.
But I think it might rain tonight. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. It's supposed to rain about this time.
The humidity
not
is
sure.
the killer.
That's exactly right, Deborah. It's like the sucky humidity.
Yeah.
So
That's for dang sure. I checked the
currently,
Excuse me.
filters.
currently it's 81 degrees, and the humidity is 72% here.
Humidity.
That's because it
What?
feels like
Humidity?
you're slogging through mud.
I love
That's
that
what-
word.
Yeah,
Humidity.
yeah. Jeannie's asking, where's her like cooling off, blowing that you're doing, Deborah?
You know, when I don't have the chat open, I forget there's other people watching.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I really enjoyed Amy's live the other day with Manawa. It just felt like we were on panel, on panel night. It was great. Way to go, Amy and Manawa.
Yeah.
Why do you say that, John?
No, I think he's talking about someone else, not you, Jen.
Oh, I don't care if you talk about me.
Well,
I
I'm
just want to know
saying
why
I think
he said that.
I think he's talking about his mom. He's saying Yaya keeps it at 78 like my mom used to.
Ugh. Too hot.
I want it cool, and I will put a little cover up on because I still want it cool.
Yeah.
So
I agree.
Yeah. I like that too. I don't want to sweat while I'm in bed.
some
I'll wet a towel and put a towel in the freezer and bring it to bed with me and put it over me. And
You can do a cotton sheet too,
Oh,
Yeah.
there's an idea.
so it'll dry nicely as you're falling asleep. Yep.
I was looking for like a cotton blanket, not like a like I have a blanket that's like supposed to be cotton, but it's like this woven. So I think there's something else in there, and it like I'm like perspiring like all night with it on. You know, it's yeah, it's no fun.
No.
Diana says, not very sexy to sweat in bed. It's just not sex. It's just not sexy to sweat at all. Is my
Well, it
opinion.
all
So,
depends what you're doing.
okay.
Well, I don't I
I
don't
don't
have
like
a
sweat in bed when I'm
Mm.
eating
Well, that's what I'm
snacks.
saying. I don't eat in bed, but
We used to smoke in bed. We were talking about that the
I
other day.
remember
We
that.
can't believe that we used to smoke in bed.
when I
My
was a kid, we'd
ex-husband
go to
used to fall
my
asleep with
we
a cigarette in his
right.
hand, and he'd wake up when the
Ow.
paint part would fall onto his chest.
Yeah. What'd you say, Jen?
When I was little, my sister and I would go to our grandparents in Macon, and every night she'd bring a lemon to bed with a glass of water.
Oh, for electrolytes.
She, she'd cut the peeling off.
Yeah.
No, she didn't cut the peeling off.
Yes,
My mouth is watering.
When I was growing up,
yeah, she did that for us too. Sorry,
Anyways,
talking to Yaya.
we can hear her.
then salted it.
I know. Whatever you heard is what I was gonna say.
Salted
hi,
it.
Patty.
Well, I
I
know
think
that
so.
lemons are good for electrolytes. So with the salt and the lemon, that would work out good. Yeah. Smoking in bed. Yikes.
I remember them days. 'Cause you could smoke everywhere, though. It
Yep.
didn't
Yeah,
matter. You could smoke in restaurants. You could smoke in
Yep,
hospitals.
exactly.
on
Yeah.
planes.
On a plane, yeah, I
Yeah.
remember when you could smoke on a plane.
That was gross.
Oh, I hear thunder. Oh, the dog's barking.
Buses.
Actually, it's raining here now. I can hear the rain.
Well, it's coming from your way.
Oh, is it?
Yep. It's heading over here.
John, if you're talking about the hockey team, yeah, we used to have the making bacon.
Making whoopee. Making whoopee.
But first it was called the making whoopee.
Hi, Patty.
Jen, what are you
Hey,
talking about?
Yeah, really.
I'm
I was
like
just answering the chat questions. That's all.
Maybe
making
maybe he was
bacon,
actually making bacon, but you got whoopee on the mind.
right?
That was Yaya.
Oh, your mom's got whoopee on the mind.
Yeah.
That yeah.
Hi, Patricia.
Hey, Patty. Um,
I did a little
it's all
video today. Just a little short one and a longer one. The one that Jeannie commented on.
I saw the
Anyways,
one about your garden.
oh,
Is that
I
the one
hear
you're talking about?
no thunder's starting to rumble pretty steady here. No, I was thinking about stuff over the years for myself where I felt like I was stuck in a relationship or job or whatever, and I was giving reference to a couple of lines in a song from Trooper, "Raise a Little Hell."
Oh yeah.
And there's a couple of lines in there that really stuck out to me over the years, and it was, "If you don't like what you've got, why don't you change it? If your world is all screwed up, rearrange it." So my video basically was telling people, if you feel like you're stuck in something, then do something about it. Like, think about what it is you need to do and then take those steps. If you're unhappy somewhere in a job or a relationship, and things are not going to change in either one, you're the only one that's going to make it change. Nobody else can do that for you. And a lot of times
Very true.
we stand in our own way. So
anyone
yeah,
happen
We
to see
even make
my?
it so we don't succeed. Not only do we stand in our own way, but sometimes we'll even make it. What's that word I'm looking for? You sabotage your own self,
yeah,
so you
Mm,
fail.
yeah.
yep.
I
It's
saw your video today, Jen.
planned.
Um.
You think it's going to fail, so it's like sort of a subconscious. You already make it fail.
Yeah, that's what I used to do with diets.
Yeah,
Oh
and
well.
It sabotage it.
absolutely.
Yeah.
So I think my title was wow, I can't even think of it right now. Brain's shutting down. Oh my gosh. Yikes. Anyways, Jen, it looks like you got some beans coming up here pretty quick.
Oh, you're looking at the video.
Not right now, but I saw it earlier and I could see the little yellow or the white flowers on there. So,
Those are tomatoes.
no, the tomatoes are yellow and the beans are white.
Oh, yeah, those.
Yep.
We need to stake them up. What do you think of our flowers? I'm
Everything's
not
beautiful.
talking. I'm not talking the beans or the tomatoes.
I
I know
think
I
they,
need to cut those off. But
yeah, I think, no, don't cut them off. I think they
okay,
are um, marigolds, like you said.
uh, we don't have ow cat. Take, sorry, Tiger's trying to get in my lap. um, yeah, the marigolds haven't bloomed yet.
Yeah, but
But
the white flowers are beans.
That's all I
yeah,
had left, Debbie.
Wow, you did good, Barb. You made it. That is a success right there.
Actually, I
does the mouse
cheated.
have?
Did you
Does
cheat? What'd
your
you do? A smaller hook?
varmints
No.
Did you
do,
make the
do
hook
your
smaller? Or did
varmints
you use a
have
smaller
tails,
hook?
Barb?
Wait a minute, I can only listen to one person at a time.
Oh,
um, I just didn't do a row of decrease. I just left it like that, and I figured, don't
that's
need a row of
Perfect.
decrease as long as
Fake it till you make it.
Yep. Make the stitches just a little tighter.
Yep. I do. Sometimes I'll
oh,
like
it's
go down a hook size just to make it
Yeah.
like
yeah, yeah, I've done that too.
yeah, definitely.
Debbie.
So
Do you see someone behind me?
yes, I do. I saw it.
He's
I
behind
was,
me.
I was like, there's Jen's cat.
Okay.
He's
What does
cat bombing me.
PMSL stand for?
Pissing myself laughing.
Aha. See, I don't know all these acronyms, and sometimes it's like, what?
That's an
I just,
Aussie.
I just
That's
see
an
it, and I
Aussie
just,
acronym.
That's a what?
I just see it and think that she's on her period. PMS.
That's
I'm
that's
being
an
I'm
that's an
being video
Aussie
bombed.
acronym.
Oh, there's so many out there.
I know. Alphabet soup sometimes. Can't
Yeah.
can't keep up with it all, right?
Yeah.
I know. I know. Yep.
Does anyone see back there? I'm being video bombed, y'all.
Yeah. He's looking the other way.
Yeah, he's not very happy with me. He wants my attention. Hold on a minute. All right.
Right? They always want your attention, Jen.
Yeah, I know. He always has my attention. He sleeps at my feet on the floor.
Oh. I'd be like in the summertime, I'd be like, get away from me.
Come here, kitty. Come on, baby. There he is. There he is. And then you know what he does? Whenever I go to the bathroom, he'll follow me and get in the get in the sink, we call him a what is it? We call him a clog. He clogs the sink.
Does he like to drink from the tap there, Jen? In the sink?
Maybe, but sometimes sometimes our water will go off and the and the sink will be too wet for him to lay in.
Oh, gotcha.
So my video today was basically titled like your current situation doesn't have to be a permanent one.
I think I did see your video now that you're telling me what it is. I mean, sometimes, some days I watch so many things, they all kind of like
Yeah.
muddle together.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it's not anything personal against anybody.
Oh
You
no,
know, you know what I mean?
I
So,
do. I don't take it that way at all.
yeah. So, but yeah, at first it's when you said Trooper, I didn't realize that was the name of the group.
Yeah.
But when you start saying the lyrics, then I recognized
That was a
the
great
song.
album with the bullet holes in it. Yeah.
They
Hot
had a
Shot.
lot of good songs.
Yeah. That whole record, actually, I don't think it had a bad song on it.
A lot of the bands like Streetheart and Trooper and all of them were amazing.
Yeah, I agree.
And the more I listen to them now, the more I appreciate them.
I didn't I only knew some of the songs if they were like played on the radio, at the time. Otherwise, I didn't really listen to a lot of like albums and stuff like
Yeah.
that. So
Styx and Nazareth, and they
I
had,
did have Sticks.
yeah,
I did have that album.
Journey, of course.
Which one?
Yeah. Journey.
Journey. Yeah, Journey. Yep. I was watching something with Steve Perry. Now this is, a little. His voice is still as great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
as it always was. So, yep. My girlfriend and I, we would go on road trips, and we would do day trips down to the coast when I lived in Texas, and we'd put on the Journey CD, and that's what we would be like singing, like the songs the whole way down, top of our lungs in the car, cruising down to the coast. So, but yeah, loved it. Trying to think of some of the others. In Boston, Boston was another favorite
Yeah.
of mine.
Mm-hmm.
Remember the Little River Band?
Yes.
Yes, yes,
And
that was a
John
good one too.
Farnham, after he went into solo, I love that guy. That
Which
guy's got a
one?
great voice.
I had their greatest hits. And Bread was another
Yeah.
great band.
Yes,
Their
that was
harmonizing and stuff from Little River Band was phenomenal.
yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, that one famous song, Lonesome Loser. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. I said to Brian Airy today, said we must be close to the same age because we know all the good songs. Because he posts them all on his Facebook page every day. He's got a really great song to go with his post.
Oh, I'll have to go check it out.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back.
Uh-oh.
We'll be right here.
We're going nowhere.
We'll be left front.
So Bon Bon, aren't you working on a crochet project? How's it going?
You're hard at work there, Barb.
I am. I'm trying to get these ears on.
Yeah, Gemma. Good one.
She's playing by ear.
All of their songs are beautiful. Yeah, Little River Band. Man, I played that CD out. It had too many scratches on it, so out the window it went.
Yeah, and that song "We Too," his voice is just amazing in it.
Uh-oh. Debbie left.
Oh,
I wonder
Bye
what
bye, Debbie.
she'll be back, I'm sure.
All the old bands are getting back together and touring like in their 70s and 80s. It's
I know, isn't that
crazy.
cool?
Yeah. Well, some of it. Oh my gosh. I don't like to diss anybody if that's the right word, but I watched a
I
video
guess it
yesterday
wasn't
of
you, Bon Bon.
David Lee Roth.
oh yeah.
It was not good. Ugh. Not good at all.
Oh,
Nope.
I saw him and Van Halen in concert
When?
way back in the. It would have been probably 1980 or 1979.
That's when he was good looking with long hair, and
Oh, and had it sang and yeah.
now he's got these gray and silver or black and silver spandex pants on and short hair, and he
He's
just
a little
sounds
old for
terrible.
that.
He doesn't look good. The
No,
comments were even, I don't think I found a good comment on that whole
no.
video.
oh wow.
Yeah.
Sammy Hagar still looks pretty good.
Yeah, he's still got it going on.
Yeah,
I was watching him with, I think, John Mayer and somebody the other day. John Mayer is a good guitarist. I really like
yeah,
him. Steve Miller Band. Yeah, Amy.
yeah. That was had played that album a lot.
Yeah. Who are you talking about now? Jeannie and Amy? Are you talking about who I was just talking about? David Lee Roth. Yeah, Barb's right into her thing.
Yeah,
I'm playing yarn chicken. I got this little tiny string I'm trying to get through.
Oh,
Oh, boy. Little
So
tiny bit left.
is your rat gonna have a tail? Oh, it has a tail.
Got a tail.
You want to see about crocheting a rat trap?
I gotta do his nose.
yep. Michael McDonald. He had a very unique voice.
yeah.
You know who does a good imitation of him? Is Jimmy Fallon.
Yeah,
You know, Jimmy Fallon is really a good singer.
He is, but he does Michael McDonald quite well.
yeah.
He does a lot of people quite well.
Yeah. I like it when they go undercover
Yes.
and they sing in the subways or whatever.
He did a on The Voice to see if any of the judges would turn.
Uh-oh.
Oh, an alien.
Baby's kicking.
Oh, I'm gonna deliver a baby right here. You
Oh
need
my
some
gosh.
help? You need some help?
Tails wagging.
Hey, hi, Mom.
All right, all right.
Oh, we lost Deborah.
Ugh. Oh wow.
Oh,
Okay, we got
oh.
her coming back.
Oh, she's back.
I didn't do anything.
Just wanted to drop you.
That looked
Yeah.
like alien.
Yeah.
Oh, 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 oh no, not again.
Yeah, I agree, Patty.
Yeah, you
Oh,
can
look at
name
that.
so many bands from those years, and there were so many good ones. And nowadays, they're far few and in between the new bands.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I grew up when I did. Not
I
just for
agree.
music, but everything. I loved the 60s and 70s were amazing. My childhood was
Molly.
awesome.
My mother was all into Elvis Presley and Freddie Fender.
Yeah.
Wasted days and
Ah,
wasted nights.
I was
Yeah,
just going to sing that.
exactly. I grew up hearing that over and
And
over
over.
and over again.
You know, my stepmom would always play Tammy Wynette and
Yep.
Charlie Pride and
Yep.
Charlie Rich.
Yeah. I really liked
And
ABBA too.
yeah, Neil Diamond was good back then.
Yeah. I saw a movie with him called The Jazz Singer,
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
that was all right.
it was awesome. It was awesome. And then when they did the remake with Hugh Jackman and
yeah.
what's her name?
Lady Gaga.
Hudson? No, Hudson.
Oh,
Kate Hudson? I think
what
it
am
was
I?
Kate Hudson.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
They just did that movie not too long ago, and it was
Yeah,
good
I
too.
just watched it. I can't remember where I watched it. I think it was Netflix, but I'm not positive.
Yeah, I saw it on Prime, I think. Or maybe it was Netflix because I saw it at my sister's house. But yeah, singing along with all those songs is just fantastic. And I've got a music DVD here from Neil Diamond when he was 75 and he did a concert. It's amazing. Like I felt so happy when the concert was done because there's so much from your past that's going on in your brain, and then everybody's singing along, and it was great. Am I making you tired, Jen?
We're keeping you up.
No, no, but I was planning on going anyway. Uh, I I got up pretty early this morning, so
You want Barb to sing a lullaby?
will you stop that?
I love you
All right, I'm gone.
truly, truly do.
Is your dog barking now? Howling?
Yeah, he's howling in the back. Do you hear him?
Yep. Or is that
That's
Yaya?
Bandit.
Sorry, Bandit. That's
Did you
so
see the
cute,
one?
Barb.
Did
You're
you see the
right.
one with Molly? No,
Does-
Mama. Did you see the one with Molly?
I think I did. There's a
Yeah,
few with dogs on there, so
It was the
I
one that
usually end up watching them like a day late.
you can watch it whenever you want.
Well, I watch them when after I'm done with the live and I'm just sort of like resting my brain. For that half hour before going to bed, I'll watch some of her. That's when I watch her videos.
So my videos are so boring that you gotta go.
No, no, it's just that they make me laugh. Sometimes I laugh at it, or I'm like, "Oh,
Uh,
she's so cute."
great
And baby
singers.
will get up and
Patty.
get into my lap. And there was one that one of your dogs was barking, and baby started barking right along with it. Sing song blue.
Hmm. That's the name of the movie.
Yep.
Song Sung Blue, not Sing Song Blue.
Well, I'm doing it by what Amy says.
Yeah.
Sing song blue. Keith Urban is good. Yes.
He's amazing. I don't think there's a song he's made that I do not like.
I like all of them. I was kind of bummed out last week when I heard he divorced his wife and he's got another girl. And
Oh well,
I always thought
life
that
life
the two of them
happens.
was awesome looking together, you know. So it,
Yeah,
I was just
Carol
shocked.
King was good too, Patty.
Barb, it's amazing that's any of those marriages that do last because you got to think they're stars. They can women are throwing themselves at them
Oh
all the
yeah,
time.
it
So
has to
I
be a special woman too that can handle having their husband gone all the time.
yeah
You know, because they travel. They got to go someplace on set for doing a movie, like in the middle of Africa, for example. Is he really going to take his whole family and kids and uproot his, you know, how long does it take to make a movie? You know, or,
Months,
yeah.
yeah
months.
2 to
So
4 months.
they're
Yeah,
gone forever. And then the singers, they go and do their world tours. So yeah, it must suck.
I always liked Garth Brooks. He rarely did a bad song. I thought.
Yeah, I like
Yeah,
him.
the one I like is "We Shall Be Free." That's my favorite song by his.
It's a good song. He was
Anyway,
one
I'm
of those
gone.
singers that could just sing the phone book.
My uncle used to do that. It was hilarious.
What?
Sing the phone book.
Oh yeah.
All
Yeah.
right, I'm gone. Bye, y'all.
Toodaloo.
Bye, Jen. Take care.
Bye.
No, that's not for you.
Come on, Amy.
Come on, Amy and Janie and whoever else, Terry. Come on, you guys.
Take on me. Yeah, good one.
Yeah, I do like that one too.
Yeah, that's a good song.
A lot of the English bands were awesome. Yep,
I
yep.
saw Goth in
Ouch.
2018 in Notre Dame Stadium, a television concert. Oh,
Another guy that might bring back memories is remember Cliff Richards?
Oh, I know the name, but I can't think of song.
coming? Are you coming?
He sang Daddy's Home and what else?
Oh, no, that's not what I'm thinking of.
Get water.
I'm having a brain fart. I can't remember.
Oh, now I got to Google it.
Cliff Richards.
Who's that country singer that just died? That was all about the soldiers. I forget his name. I can't believe I forgot his name.
Not Lee Greenwood.
No, not Greenwood.
About the soldiers. Hmm.
Let me think of a song here. He does a lot of patriotic USA songs. Ah, I can't believe I forget his name.
Oh, now you have
Toby
to
Keith?
Google. Yeah,
Who?
yeah, Toby Keith.
Yes, Toby Keith. Yes, he just died of, oh, is it cancer?
Yeah. Um,
I loved his singing.
Spanky. We don't talk anymore. Is that one?
Yeah,
Put a
Devil
foot up
Woman.
your ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one.
Okay, then I got the right person.
and he performed. He still performs now, or he was there not a couple of years ago.
Oops.
I'm impressed they remember all their songs.
Oh, he's 85 years old.
Yeah. Well, look at Tom Jones still belts it out.
Yes.
I
Man, he's
do
got
like.
a powerful voice.
Yeah,
And
Yeah.
I do
he gets
like.
better looking as he's gotten older.
Yeah, he's aged well, hasn't he?
Yes. Yeah. I like it when the audience wants them to sing songs in between the
The voice.
contestants coming on or
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, I
I
love
love that.
that.
That
There's
black and
one
white
he sings.
video of him
Like,
singing "I'll Never Fall in Love Again."
oh,
That man, there's no, it's all his voice.
feel
Everything
that
is all
passion.
his voice. Yeah.
His voice, he sings with such passion. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no mixing and all that stuff.
Auto
It's just so
tune.
rich. Now his name is Sir Tom Jones.
Oh.
That's right.
Yes, Freddie Mercury was another powerful one.
Yeah.
I love
His voice will live on. Same with
Well,
the
peoples, I'm going to head out.
We will.
Rock you. Yes. Have a good night, everybody.
You have a good night. Stay afloat.
I shall. Bye for now.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Have fun. Have sleep well and
Jeannie says that Tom Jones always creeped her out. That's because he had those thrusting hips, and you were having none of that.
now see he didn't creep me out. I've always liked him.
He'd get going when he danced, eh?
Yeah.
And sing.
There's one song he sings,
Tony
I can't
Maroney.
remember the name of it. He sings it for his wife that passed away.
Oh yeah,
And
that's
he
a beautiful song.
one song he sang it and he started crying. Man,
Yeah,
I was bawling my eyes out.
yeah.
Raid from Bob's channel. Doing a thumbs raid. Love it. Uh, raid. Oh, that's funny. I love it.
Where is everybody tonight?
Everyone's just quiet, I guess. No one wants to come up. I love it. Yeah. Raid. Gotta get even. Welcome in, Raiders.
Yeah. Welcome to the chat.
Love it. Love it. It's great. Was that Bob's? Yeah. I think it's cool to be rating each other's, especially when you're on at the same time.
Yeah.
You know, just to throw some. It's a carnivore talk raid. More thunder rolling in. Oh no. Reverse raid. Yeah. Raid. Raid. Bravo, Raiders. Good night, Deborah. You know, it's all in fun, you know.
Good night,
It's all
Deborah.
in fun. You know, just spreading some love and joy, right?
Yeah. Letting our hair down.
That's cute. Hit the thumbs up. Yeah, pretty good. Well, thank you, Bill, and hello. It's funny.
Get on here, Terry. Get on the panel.
Raiders of the Lost Fart.
Fat.
Oh, Raiders of the Lost Fart. The raid is just sprinkling the love around. That's right. We got more raids coming in the future.
Yep.
Tomorrow we might be able to make two.
Oh.
Well, there's you got Dustin, but I don't know if we can make his because he gets done at 10 after 9
In the
on
morning
Tuesdays.
or at night?
No, at night. So he starts at 10 after 8 and then gets done at 10 after 9. It would be nice to do him right at the end, but I don't know if we could fit it in. But we got Russ that we're doing tomorrow night.
Yeah. We
Good
could have done
morning. What's that?
Mitch again if he did Tuesday nights, but I don't think he does Tuesdays anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, which makes it even harder for me because he's on at the same time on Thursday nights as Homestead How does their live on Thursday night. And it's a shame because it's the only one I can watch, and it's a member, which I am a member of his channel, but I never get to see anything because he did away with the Tuesday night one.
Yeah.
Baby's so sweet. Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
Baby.
Fun and things. Yeah, so we're gonna do him tomorrow night. I don't know how long he does his. I'm hoping. How long? Does anyone know how long he usually goes for?
An hour to two.
An hour or two. Sandra. Ugh. Sandra says, "Good morning. Just woke up, so have not seen the interview. How did it go? It went pretty good. Dr. Kiltz moved to 9 a.m. Eastern. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It's not so early anymore.
Thank good. Well, he's in California right now, so I wonder if that makes. I don't know. That would make it. Oh, okay. So that is different. I think Dustin would appreciate a raid. I don't think Russ would care one way or the other. Yeah, I would like to do Dustin. Would just have to all head over there right at the beginning of being here. I'll have to be ready and post it in the chat and then run over there. And he might not even notice because he reads every single one of his chats and he might not make it to the bottom. He is in Florida now, but opening a new office in California. Yeah,
Oh wow.
must be something to be traveling all around the world like that all the time. No, Barbara, he's in Florida right now. They had the movie showing today. Oh, that's right. I do remember him saying he was flying to California and then to Florida and then someplace else after that. He had a lot of days of travel this week. The movie tonight, that's where Kilts and Papa Carnivore and maybe Mitch's. Have a great night, everyone. Thank you, Bill, for coming by. Thank you. Have a good night.
We haven't heard from Kurt for a while. I hope he's okay.
I saw him yesterday.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I think it was Jerry's channel. He was on Jerry's. Anybody else gonna come up? No, yes, maybe.
Yeah,
This is
really.
unusual to have two
I
of us
know.
on a night.
Usually we have Thomas or Terry
Yeah,
or
got
Amy.
Terry and Jeannie and John and sometimes Anne and what is up? I don't even see John in the channel anymore. He
No.
might have left and gone to bed.
Oh, it's almost 11 o'clock where he is then, right?
No, he's in Florida, Daytona Beach, Florida.
So it'd be quarter to 11 there.
Yeah, he's probably went to bed. Oh, he was on at Carnivore Talk. Kurt was. It's too early for me yet. Ah, okay. Yeah, she's 3 hours behind.
I
Yeah.
got to run for a bit there, Barb.
All right. So I guess it's just gonna be me.
Yeah. I'll come back and check on you later.
Okay. Have
You,
a good one.
yeah, you too, Barb.
I'm glad you're loving your blankie.
Yep, loving the blankie.
Yeah, Kilt is on my time now. I wonder what time 9 o'clock was that Eastern or I I missed. Yeah, it's 9 a.m. Eastern. Okay. Hi, Barry Ed. So that was fun today on Butter Bob's, huh? I enjoyed that. Terry, what time is your time? She's 3 hours behind. So it's like, what, almost 8 o'clock, maybe? Is that right? You mean Bob? Oh, no. Hello, Bob. A little mini raid back, huh? So, how'd you like that raid? We got more planning. All in fun, though. All in fun. Barb, yes, was very good. Butter Bob, easy to talk to. Yeah. Yeah, it's open panel night, but no one wants to come on. It's too early. They want to come on later. Yeah, this panel night. It's just that everyone left. Hey, Debbie, what happened?
I had gotten a phone call,
Okay.
and from my next door neighbor. Anyway, just um, her husband is in the hospital. Not
Oh, here comes
anyway.
Bob.
So I didn't want to be like distracted with the chat and trying to take a call at the same time. So
Okay.
anyway, hi, hi,
Hi,
Bob.
Bob.
Can you hear us? Are you there?
Wondering if he can hear us.
Right? Are you there,
Maybe.
Bob? Hello?
I guess he can't hear us.
There we go. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yes,
we
I
can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
Yes, now I can. For some reason, it was, again, I come in here and it's routed to like another program. It takes me a while to figure it out. All right. Oh, let me see if I can open up the chat.
It does that.
There
It
it is.
goes like into Streamlabs, and it like your screens go all over the place whenever you're trying to come in. So
All right. So yeah, the raid was fun. I guess as it was going on, yeah,
You had
I wasn't that far along in the chat yet, just because I'm using StreamYard and I'm up here somewhere and I'm not current on my comments. But my dad called, and so I was like, well, let me take this call real quick. And I left and talked to him real quick. And then when I come back, Jeff and Kelly, they're like, what's this raid thing? And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. And I start going through it. And then I finally got to your comments about the raid and I remember, oh yeah, I remember I was on someone else's stream Saturday or yesterday I think, and you mentioned something about a raid and a like raid, and I'm like, okay, I get it. So yeah, that was fun. So it did turn out pretty beneficial. I got, let me see here. Let me go to YouTube. My peak users was 66, which was a new record.
cool.
Oh, nice.
My previous peak record was 64, and so yeah, I broke a record tonight with 66 viewers, and then let's see if I can find.
Well, you were our first one.
Oh, did you raid multiple people?
You're the first one. We're planning on doing one tomorrow night too.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I get it.
But we're just trying to do ones that are on after 9 o'clock.
Okay.
Just you know, be nice and share a little bit of like love.
All right. Let's see. I was trying to see what the likes were. I have to. I'm back. I'm in the studio, so I got to click over to the main page. So I have to mute the video real quick. All right. The total likes. The total likes were 58. Now I don't know how that compares because I never pay attention. so I never know. I never pay attention to my likes. So
Yeah, we had like about 20 people run over. I don't
Yeah.
know. What's about that? Yeah, I think it was about 20.
All
Yeah, I
right.
think I saw different numbers, but so cool.
Yeah. Very
Yeah,
good.
I did duo windows and sending them over there. Here's the link again. So I said, I didn't get the link. Here's the link again. Run over there. Hit the like and just say like raid.
All right. Yeah. No, that was cute. As I've never experienced that on YouTube before. So not in a positive way. Like I've seen like years ago they used to have a dislike button,
Ah,
and a lot of social media had it too. You know, they have dislike buttons, and people would go on nasty dislike raids. But most of these platforms have removed the dislike button. So
well, one
which
night
is
we were talking about how people could send everyone to do like a raid to another channel at the end of their stream. I don't know
I don't
how
know.
that's done, that you can send everyone to another stream. I don't know how that's done. I don't even know. And I got to thinking, well, why can't we do it at the beginning of our stream and just go do a like raid?
Yeah.
And one of the girls tonight said, you know what? Next time, let's just do a bunch of hearts. Say raid with a bunch of hearts
Mm-hmm.
to get their attention because it,
That's a good idea.
yeah, do the not like fill it up and lag everybody out, but you could the it was funny watching Jeffrey, look at it's like what is going on? Raid, what's the raid? And then Kelly the same way. What?
Yeah, Terry Girl says we ran in, TP'd your house, and ran away.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I grew up, my neighbor was the high school football coach, and so like I saw that happen to him at least once a year, maybe twice a year. In the middle of the night,
Yep.
football team come by and TP his house. Yeah.
Yes, that was always the thing, like around where I was growing up, like especially in the fall.
Mhm.
So, like when it would really stick to the trees. So,
Well, everyone was bummed that I told you about it. They said it was supposed to be a secret, and I said, I felt like I didn't want you to think that we were doing something bad to you.
Oh.
So, but it's
Well,
good.
I would have pieced it together. I would have pieced it together eventually because some people were saying it's a like raid.
Yeah, I said just.
And I would have eventually got it. So all
so
right.
Jeezy is in here.
Easy. Oh, Geezy.
How do you
Geezer.
pronounce that, Bob?
Geezy.
Oh, there he is. Geezy the
Geezy?
carnivore.
Geezy.
Geezy. Okay.
Yep.
So Geezy's in here, and Epic Equine is in here. Haven't seen those names before.
Well,
I don't know if they're coming from
everyone.
your channel or not, Bob, but
Oh yeah. So I when I ended my stream, I said everybody should come over here and return the favor. So
very
You know.
nice. Yeah.
yeah, Geezy's my like co-host. So
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
Is it Jeffrey or Geezy? Because I was always.
It's Jeff. His real name is Jeff. His nickname's Geezy.
Gotcha.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, you did. You looked a little bit confounded. Like what? Yeah, you were like questioning it.
But I do
Right.
appreciate it. So
Yeah. It's
But
all
I
in
did
fun,
see
right?
it
Jerry's
was
comment on yours, Bob, was, well, at least it wasn't a naked person. If you know, you know.
yeah. Yeah.
But there's not that
Yeah,
much that you
that needs to. I know that someone took a screen cap and that's been making its rounds. You need to delete your screen caps.
Now I got
Put that
one
in the
sent to
past.
me. I had one sent to me, but it had a face over,
Mm-hmm.
the private parts. So I was
Mm-hmm.
like, what the heck happened? And so I could send you a picture, but it was covered. Oh, here comes Geezy. So it shocked you, huh?
Good
You
evening,
Hello.
y'all. Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
Yeah, I had no idea what was going on. That just that was nuts. That was
it
nuts.
was fun. I just said, let's do it. We've been planning it for a long time. So who are we gonna do? Let's do Bob over at Carnivore Talk. So it's been planning. It's been planned what for about a week? About a week, guys. I think
Yeah.
it's been about a
Yep.
week.
Yep.
And you were the topic almost every night. I'm surprised because we did do a little bit of a raid to Mitch's channel. We raided the panel on his panel night. All the women
Mm-hmm.
plotted, let's go get all the females. We surrounded him, Mitch, by females, and we all had meat sticks for cigars. And then it was, all right, now who can we do? But all in fun. That's all.
It was
Uh-huh.
fun. It was fun, and like I said on our stream, it was it's it's the beauty of the carnivore community. We all have fun with it. You
Yeah,
know, it's wonderful how we get together on all this stuff.
it's all about spreading joy.
Exactly. You have to have, spread the love, spread the joy and laughter, you know. There's enough negativity out there in the world. So
Oh, ain't that the truth?
Exactly.
we don't need
Yeah.
any more.
Spanky said he was naked for your raid.
And then
So
Terry said Spanky also chokes chickens, so there's that.
someone who might get a kick out of it, but he did say that he's not gonna make any more content until I think July 8th. And that would be Target Prime Rib Tom.
Oh,
So
why is that?
I think he'd enjoy something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I think he enjoys the social interaction. I think he'd really just enjoy. He'd get a kick out of it. So
Yeah.
yeah, and I think he'd also already signed off and went to bed by the time when you guys came around and did that. So you might still be unawares of it. So that might be one
Unaware of the
worth
raid, you
planning.
mean?
What's that?
Unaware of the raid, you mean?
Unaware of the raid. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
gotcha.
yeah. I think
Okay.
he signed off and went to bed.
Ken in the chat must be from y'all. It says the raid was funny. No one knew what was going on at first. I made think of the commercials with the cockroaches. Raid.
Yes, yes.
Uh, well, we used to do like a raid on another whole, not YouTube, but it was something totally a different place. We used to go and raid people's, stuff, but it was in Second Life. I don't know if you've ever heard of Second Life, uh,
Mm-mm.
but we would raid different people's gatherings.
Isn't that like a video game?
Yes, it's something like a video game, but it's still you can go to concerts and it's all animated, but it's everybody got a cartoon character instead of being real life,
Mm-hmm.
and you can do voice talk and everything. But there's like little gaming areas, like they call it the land or a Sims. You can go. Someone built up a whole like gaming area, I guess you'd call it, and you can go play games. And
Mm-hmm.
we used to go around and raid all those places, but all in fun. Nothing that was mischievous or anything. But that was
There,
a long time
I
ago.
think that's kind of become a popular thing to do raids, and because I noticed on the Whatnot app, which is the live auction selling app, like if you're doing a show, like your own show, selling whatever you're selling, when you end it, prompts come up to like either end the stream or to do a raid, and you can pick like somebody else's show that's live right then to send everybody over there. So I think this is sort of like a new,
Well,
not new so much new, but popular, you know,
well,
gaining
that's what you're
popularity.
supposed to be able to do. Oh, there she goes.
On here.
Baby just went down my
there,
dresser. I was
there
like,
goes
Grandma
baby.
just got raided.
Yeah.
I just got raided. When baby's ready to sleep, she wants to sleep with me. So there she goes. You ought to see the expressions I get when she comes out. That all they can think of is that movie Alien.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, thanks for coming in and rating us.
Yeah, no problem. So sometimes uh, I usually pop in just to see what's going on. When I
Yeah,
sign off, I'll pop in and then depending on how tired I am, I'll either jump in or so. The last couple times I jumped in, you had 6 on the screen, so there was no room.
yes.
You know,
This
so
is
I
the first time it's been so quiet this
yeah.
early.
You know,
Uh,
it's a holiday week. I mean, like
mhm.
meaning like Friday is a holiday, and I think a lot of people take this week off because it is a 4-day week, and
Yeah,
you
that
know,
is true.
just all of that sort of stuff, you know. So,
No,
because
baby doesn't
it's
sleep in
just
there
quiet
all
in
week.
general, you know. So,
This room is very cold. My husband likes to keep the house like at 68, and she gets cold, so that's why when she gets hot, she'll come out for air.
I got my
coming up
puppers
for
back
air.
here. There's mine laying down over there
Oh,
Aw.
next to my music equipment that I haven't put away in like weeks. Hey Willow, how you doing, Willow? Oh,
they're
she's
cuties.
out. Willow, I can't get
Aw.
her attention. Wow,
No, she's like sound
she's
asleep.
sound asleep. Yep.
Yeah. Gotcha. Well, that's what they do best, right?
Yep.
That and bark. No.
Right. Good night, Patty.
Any raiders have I missed? Oh, cranky carnivore cutler. When I was young and did stupid things and got involved in doing raids, the internet did not exist and the raids were done in the dormitories.
Those are
Yeah.
called panty raids.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, exactly. Uh-huh.
the Georgia Gazette. Hello, everyone. New subscriber here. Well, welcome, welcome.
Welcome, Georgia.
Yeah. Well, let's maybe it'll catch on and it'll become a normal little thing.
There you go. Like I said, we
Yeah,
could
I
all
think
use the good
Terry did it.
positivity.
Yeah. Yeah. Terry said it's a trend. Maybe that's what she means. The raid is a trend.
Maybe. Yeah. Definitely.
So now they have raves in dorms. So let's see here. I was thinking of when I heard dormitories. I was thinking of like a fraternity or sorority, but no, the dormitory would be on the campus. So
Yeah.
we grew up
Right.
mischievous. So I grew up when I was young. I was definitely a misfit, as mischievous. I went through a very rebellious phase, and I started hanging out with the wrong crowd. And we had this one guy that would do anything for money, and so we offered him money if he would sneak into a fraternity and steal a television remote control. So he said, "Okay, he would." And so we all go to this location downtown by the university, and we watch him walk in, and you can see like in the windows, you can see him make his way to like the second floor, grabs a remote, starts heading outside, and then as he's heading outside, someone recognized that he didn't belong there. Like, hey, who are you? And he's like, oh, I was in the wrong house, and he tries to walk away from the house, and then he gets surrounded by a couple frat boys, and he's like, and they're like, did you take my remote control? And he's like, no, this is my remote control. He's like, no, that's my remote control. Give me my remote control. And he's like, this remote control? And he throws it and hits the guy right between the eyes.
Oh
Oh
no.
gosh.
Takes off running. Next thing you know, like all these frat boys come running out of the house, chasing them down. And we're still across the street at this, like on the stoop of a store, like a convenience store. We're watching them just all run off into the darkness, and we're like, yeah, he's dead. He's dead. But he managed to get away. They didn't catch him.
Oh, okay.
He managed to
And they didn't know him, hopefully. So
No, they
came
didn't know him.
back after him.
No. We were just dying laughing. Oh, it was something else. He got lucky that time. So a lot of times the group that I hung out with did not get lucky. And but I always did. Like there's several times where they got themselves into trouble, and I was a part of it, but I always knew when to stop and when to get out, and they would want to continue whatever mischief they were up to, and next thing you know, cops would show up and they would get busted. So I always was fortunate. But yeah, no, we were pretty bad. We used to hang out on the buildings. We could climb up the fire escapes to the roofs of the buildings with cartons of eggs. And as the frat boys and sorority girls were walking down the street heading to the bars, we would pelt them above from the rooftops with eggs,
Oh my gosh.
splatter eggs all over them. And then they'd be, and they didn't know where it was coming from because we were well hidden. They knew it was coming from the roof, but that's all they knew, So they were getting bombed from eggs on the roof somewhere, but they couldn't tell what direction it was coming from. So we do this for a while.
It wasn't rocks.
Dang
What's that?
juvenile delinquents.
Yeah. And so then after a while, I'm like, all right, we need to go. And they're like, oh, no, this is fun. We're going to keep doing it. And I'm like, no, you don't understand. We got to go. The first several, half dozen or dozen that we hit, they've walked back home to change clothes, and they've probably picked up the phone and called the police. We need to get out of here. They're like, oh, no, they're not going to call the police. I'm like, yes, they are. And I'm like, bye. And so I'd go down the fire escape, walk down the street, cross the river to the other side of town, and I'm turn around, and you can see police cars now patrolling the downtown blocks with their spotlights up on the roof, looking for people on the roof, And I heard that they ended up getting caught because I heard the story a couple days later. They ended up the police came, and the police made their way up to the roof, and so they were trying to get away, and they were checking doors. They were checking doors on the roof, and they found that it was open, and they went inside, and they tripped over like an elliptical, like an exercise bike, and then they just waited it out, and while the police were outside walking on the roof. Well, turns out that was an apartment. Okay, and then someone was in another room, heard them talking and whispering, and when they tripped over the elliptical, it woke her up, and so she reaches over and picks up the phone next to her, her bed, and calls the police and said someone broke into my house. They were talking in the other room, and so then the police knew what door to knock on and ended up busting them and taking them in. So they got a charge for not only throwing the eggs, but they got a charge for like breaking and entering too.
Oh no!
And
Well,
then,
if it hadn't been if I would have known back in those days that a juvenile record would never follow you into adulthood, there's no telling what kind of trouble I'd have got into. And I did my share of outlawing, but I was always afraid that, for whatever I wanted to do in my life, that a record was going to follow me, and I didn't want that happening. I wasn't clean cut, but I wasn't too bad of an outlaw.
yeah, I had my rebellious phase. So
I didn't start my outlaw until I became an adult.
Well, back in the day when kids acted like that, 17, 18, they got sent to in the Army or the Marines. Judge would order it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Delinquent. Yeah, there you go. You're not going to get prison. You're going to have to serve. I don't know how long they would make them serve for, but
Yeah, that was a pretty popular thing to do back during the Vietnam War. I served with a lot of guys that were forced into the military. When I say forced, they were given a choice.
yeah.
You
Right.
could either join the military, or you can go to jail, whatever you want. Most of them would choose the military, and then some of them regretted that and wish they'd have just gone ahead and gone to jail and been done with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's a whole nother change too. That certainly changed, meaning the military. What the training and all that stuff sort of involves nowadays too. So, but
Well, the idea back then was we'll send you to the military and see if they can't help straighten you out, because obviously
right.
you didn't get straightened out at home. Let's see what the military can do for you, and it does wonders for them. It really does.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Uh, Me personally, having served myself and coming from a military family, my dad was a 26-year veteran. My grandfather was a veteran. Everybody in my family except for my son has served, uh, and I personally believe it does a young man a world of good, helps him to grow up and learn some responsibility and some discipline. And I personally believe every young man should serve a tour of duty. But I don't believe in a draft. I just
Yeah.
believe it's a good thing for everybody to do.
and I think that I have to agree with you, but I will put a caveat on that. There are people that they know how to manipulate the system,
Oh yeah,
and even the military system, and still kind of do things that they really shouldn't be doing, and are able to skate, and
yeah,
be, still do those, we'll just say, misbehaving things. So,
yeah. There's good and bad in everything.
yeah,
You're not going to get away from
exactly.
that because there's evil in this world.
Yep.
But on the whole, it's a pretty good thing.
Yes.
We had our miscreants. When I served, uh, we when I served, there was a lot of drugs. We It was right at the end of Vietnam,
Mm-hmm.
and drugs were really bad. Uh, Racial tensions was really bad. So we saw a lot of things that weren't good. But on the whole, it still did us a world of good being in there,
Yeah.
experiencing what we experienced. And I believe that what I experienced is part of what made me the man I am today, and the responsibilities and the dedication that I have today in everything I do. So I know
Uh,
it did me a world of good, helped me grow up.
oh yeah, it'll do that for sure. One way or another, you're gonna grow up for sure. But I think nowadays, not in addition to drugs, it's what's even more prevalent is the alcoholism. So, um, but it's
What?
that's nothing new. So
No, it's not.
it's
No.
yeah.
This is something I've never heard before. Jerry just said effective July 1st in Idaho. Dave will be implementing a firing squad on people that do harm or any violation against the child.
Who's Dave?
Yeah, who's Dave?
Yeah, I don't know who Dave is, but
She might have meant Dave, like Dave apostrophe VE, because she's probably
oh,
talking to text
yeah,
again.
she's talking to text.
You got to decipher Jerry sometimes when she's
Oh, let's see
working.
here. Well,
So
that's an
I've
interesting.
never heard of such a thing.
Yeah, that's an interesting comment. Someone look that one
yeah,
up.
I haven't heard anything about that, but that doesn't mean.
Let's see here.
I'm sure there's more to it than just that blanket statement. I mean, I'm not opposed to throwing that type in the lion's den myself, but you got to be convicted first.
Oh, January they brought the firing squad back.
Is Idaho going to implement a firing squad for
I think Utah used to give you your choice, didn't they?
I don't know anything about the topics of these
Yeah,
of this in other states.
there was a famous case where a guy chose firing squad in Utah, I believe. I can't remember the case right now, but I remember at the time it was somewhat famous.
Okay, so is Idaho going to implement a firing squad for any violation against children? No, not for any violation against children. That's an exaggeration. What Idaho actually did in 2025, Idaho passed and Governor Brad Little signed two related but separate bills. One is House Bill number 380, expands the death penalty to certain severe cases of aggravated lewd conduct with a child under the age of 12. This applies to the worst sexual abuse cases involving very young children. It requires prosecutors to prove at least 3 of 17 specific aggravating factors. And then there's also House Bill 37, which makes firing squad the primary method of execution in Idaho. Lethal injection becomes the backup. This took effect July 1st, 2026. Idaho is the only state with firing squad as the default method. So she's kind of taken like two different stories and kind of merged them together. So could someone who did lewd conduct with a child under the age of 12 be subject to a firing squad? Yes. That when you put the two bills together, that scenario could pan out. So
I have no issues with that.
yeah.
I don't either.
Would you like me to load the gun?
I personally wouldn't have a problem with the father getting the first shot.
So key
That's
limits.
just me.
Yeah, applies only to the most aggravated sexual abuse cases of children under 12, not, quote, any violation. So nothing for simple assault, neglect, non-sexual crimes, or lesser sex offenses. Death penalty cases still require convictions, sentencing, hearings, and appeals. It's not a summary punishment.
Suffer the children to come to me. It would be better to tie a millstone around their neck and throw them in the river than harm one hair on the head of any of these little ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Idaho previously limited the death penalty mostly to aggravated first-degree murders. So this is an expansion for specific child sex crimes. The law is aimed to be a deterrent for the worst child predators. So, but claims that firing squads for any violation against children are overstated. So, okay. All right. But that's me, probably me asking the questions wrong, because I said, well, no, she did say that do harm or any violation against a child. So yeah, so the any violation part is not true. The harm against a child is true. So, all right, there we go. So
Cheaper for the taxpayers. Yeah. Now I wonder if they're gonna do that. Like someone said, firing squads don't know who did the kill shot. Seems like I read that somewhere.
isn't it with the firing squad? They all did, like, isn't it like more than one gun going off?
Yeah,
They just basically turn them into Swiss cheese.
I've heard it two ways, and I'm no expert. I don't know much about it, but I've heard that if you have, let's say, for instance, I'm just throwing a number out there. If you have 5 members of the firing squad, that one will have a live round, the rest will have blanks. I've also heard just the opposite, that 4 will have live rounds, and 1 will have a blank. So nobody actually knows who did the killing. But somebody who has fired both blanks and live rounds, I promise you, you know the difference, because a live round has no recoil, and a blank round has no recoil, and a live round has plenty of recoil. You know whether you had the bullet or not. Yeah,
Cranky
Nick
carnivore
says, I think it's 7.
says, Idaho's firing squad shooters will all have guns with real bullets, no blanks.
Might as well.
I wonder how they would pick the people to do the firing squad.
Volunteers, maybe. I don't see how you could force somebody to do that.
Yeah.
It would almost have to be volunteers.
And I would wonder if the fire squad would wear some sort of mask or something.
Like to hide their identity?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, probably.
think they train and it's different officers. I think Nikki says.
Yeah, Cranky says Idaho uses volunteer shooters, 4 of them.
I wouldn't want to be one of them. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I concur with you because if this is Jerry, if we're going to use the word anybody touch my child doing anything to my child, they will have to pay. Just saying. Plenty of people would volunteer. 3 shooters, the 4 was a typo. Okay, so 3 shooters.
Yeah, for something like that, I could see people not having a problem volunteering.
Yeah. I would not volunteer, but I definitely wouldn't object to whatever the law said. You know, if the
Yeah.
law says this is what happens and you get sentenced for breaking the law, especially in such a heinous way, then you reap what you sow. So, but I wouldn't participate in shooting a fellow human being. So,
I would only under the circumstances that I was protecting my family
Yeah.
or myself.
I could see fathers or uncles or
Yeah.
yeah.
well, I think defending my family is a different scenario. And I'm just
It
saying,
is.
like,
It is.
I wouldn't volunteer, for this kind of, position.
If somebody had harmed one of my children or grandchildren, I'd be the first step up probably.
Yeah, that's
volunteer.
what I'm thinking.
And I
too.
don't know if that would be right or wrong. That's a moral discussion to have. But yeah, I would go ape on anybody that touched any of my children or my grandchildren. I'd flat go ape on them, and I wouldn't need a courtroom to convict them. That's just the way I am. I don't know if y'all ever saw the news report of the story where the guy, I believe it happened in Louisiana. This man's son, his karate instructor had molested his son, and when they came after him, the guy skipped town. Well, they caught up with him, marshals or whoever. They caught up with him, and they were bringing him back through the airport. And you see it on film where there's a man talking on a phone. He's wearing a ball cap. He's talking on a phone, and as they're passing by this bank of phones, you see this guy turn around, pull a gun, and shoot the guy in between these 2 police officers, marshals, whatever they were. And
Was
it was
this
the
just
father.
recent?
Pardon?
Was this just recent?
No, this was quite a few years ago.
Okay. Something like
But
that.
it gets brought up every once in a while. But anyways, so he shot the guy, and the cops knew who it was that shot him. They're like, "Oh my God, why did you do that?" They knew who that guy was. That it was the father of the child that got molested. And if I remember the trial properly, they convicted him of, I believe, manslaughter or something, but the judge released him on time served and probation or something like that. He didn't make him do hard time or nothing, which pretty much everybody was satisfied with that. Yeah, you did what you did. You was wrong, but hey, we're going to kind of let it slide, figure you've suffered enough. And I have no disagreement with that whatsoever. Anyways, that's a morbid subject we've gotten on tonight.
I know, right?
Yeah. Let's have happier times and pray they never happen to us or those that we know.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a subject in the chat, but everyone's already very deep into that same.
Yeah, everybody's caught up on that vibe right now.
Well, maybe these adults that have these disgusting tendencies, maybe if they tried a carnivore diet, they can help straighten their brain out.
I feel it has mine.
Yeah, no, it has mine too. Like, I used to be plagued with negative thinking, which of course then would spawn depression, you know, and depression in turn would probably contribute to brain fog. And all those mental situations are gone, so thanks to carnivore. They're a very carnivore centric diet. So I do, and there's plenty of evidence that, it definitely helps the brain. If you haven't seen or heard of Brain Energy, or what's the other one? Change Your Diet, Change Your Mind. Those two books really dig deep into the beneficial effects of a ketogenic diet on mental health.
Oh,
So,
definitely, definitely.
I
For
believe
myself,
that it's. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to say for myself, even with anxiety and deep depression, suicidal tendencies, the list for me was very long. And starting the carnivore journey just opened that up. I'm trying to break some of the social anxiety. Get over some of those issues like driving. It's just been, what, 10 months after starting the carnivore journey that I'm able to get in my car and start driving around town. So, yeah, I believe that, yes, indeed, carnivore has helped me with a lot of issues, mental health
I
issues.
think I think it's obvious that it's helped you just in the fact that you're able to start a channel and
I
open
did,
it up to people, talk to people.
yes, I opened it up 3 hours after starting carnivore. 3 hours. It was at midnight. I'm now doing carnivore, and I turned on the camera and said, "Hi, I'm Grandma," and I
That's
just
cool.
started, and I'm gonna be here every single night, and I have gone every single night since July 27th of last summer. I have not missed a single night of going live.
That's amazing. That's amazing. When it comes to I've never had issues with anxiety or anything like that, but I've had in my past a lot of anger issues, so to speak. I don't know if it's anger. I've just been a volatile person in my life. I'm a very reactionary person. You know, you come at me, I'm coming back twice as hard type deal. And uh, there was a time in my life I wasn't opposed to jerking somebody out of the car. If they did something that made me mad, and it's not because I've ever done steroids or anything like that. I just very volatile. I didn't take nothing off of nobody, and I have found through carnivore and through following my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ that I've learned to curb that, and I'm not as bad as I used to be. Uh, I'll still grit my teeth a little bit at the Yahoo that doesn't know how to operate at a four-way stop, or the guy that can't maintain his speed on the highway. I'll still grit my teeth and say a prayer, and ask for forgiveness over my attitude. But I'm not looking to run them off the road and beat the snot out of them like I used to. So I'm getting better, and I attribute that to Jesus Christ and the carnivore diet. So, yeah, it's. I think it does wonders for our mental stability. There's no doubt.
Yeah, definitely. I think it has for me anyway. I can say for me it's helped. Yeah, no doubt about that.
Avocado Doolittle wants to know how long we've all been doing carnivore. So I am 3 years and about a month, 3 years, month and a half.
I'll tell you exactly how long for me 1,147 days. I have a calendar on that, a countdown calendar on it.
Oh, okay. I
I
was wondering. Okay.
I've been on carnivore two different times. One was I started on January 2nd of 24. I did it for 6 months, lost 120 pounds, and then went on vacation and went off carnivore, and it took me 10 months, and that was July 27th to go back on it again, and now I'm down 145 pounds.
Yeah, me and Bob are just what, a month apart or so from when we started.
I think 3 days. I think I'm May 12 and you're May 9. I thought.
May 9th, yeah. So yeah, just a few days.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
That's how we came to know each other.
Amy, I don't know if you guys know Amy, Keto Rockstar Amy. Her and I are 2 weeks apart.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we know Amy. She shows up all the time.
Yeah, she's 2 weeks ahead of me.
Did you and Bob know each other before your channel, Bob, or is that how you met on your channel?
So we met
Since you
online.
said you kind of like were 3 days apart, so.
Yeah, so that's just coincidental.
Oh, okay.
So I started on May 12, and over the course of the next 6 to 8 weeks, I had some pretty stellar results. With losing weight and reversing some conditions and seeing improvements in my health markers that I was sold on this way of living as a lifestyle, not just a diet. And then I also had some, I don't want to call them setbacks, but a few surprises because I have chronic kidney disease. So some of my labs went in directions that you would normally not expect them to go. Nobody really had any answers. And so I had to kind of do my own research to find out why I was seeing the results that I was seeing on the blood work and whatnot. And once I got my answers to them, then I decided I needed to publish those answers, because certainly there's got to be other people out there in the world besides me who, like me, probably had these unexpected results that kind of scared them. And so I started a YouTube channel to make videos about it. And simultaneously, around the same time, as part of it, I registered the name carnivoretalk.com. And I actually just squatted on the name for a while, but then I decided to start a forum community. I have other ones using the same software, so I decided to start one dedicated to carnivore, and the rest is kind of history. So I set up the forum, started advertising it on YouTube and Reddit and a couple other places, and people started slowly trickling in, and Jeff was one of those people. So he found it through an app called Tapatalk. That Tapatalk as a service is kind of going down the toilet, but
Yeah.
but at the time it was a good way to market your forum. It made it compatible, very easy to use on a phone, and so he started coming over to Carnivore Talk. Plus, he was also on Kilt's Mighty Tribe, and we were both on one called ketogenicforums.com. So we knew each other from all three of those places. And we just got to know each other, especially on Carnivore Talk, where there wasn't a large population. So, we got to talk more intimately with each other because there was only a handful of people there at the time, at the beginning. So,
yeah, and he eventually made me a moderator because I was on there so often at the time, and then when he decided, he kept talking about wanting to do a YouTube channel, and I kept encouraging him to do it, and he eventually got it done, and then he made me a monitor on his YouTube channel and a co-host, and so that was pretty cool. But that's how we came together, because at the time, I was, it was early on in my journey, and I was looking for communities, where I could learn, get ideas, share, and be encouraged and lifted up, keep my motivation going. Because I understand how, especially in the beginning, your motivation is everything, and people encouraging you, and you seeing other success stories encourage you. And so I was looking for community. And
Me too.
the first one I found was the ketogenic forum, which I since have left. But then I found Kiltz's Tribe, and Kiltz's Tribe, I still go on there quite a bit. It's a really good community. And then when I found Bob's community, I came locked in on that too. And, I'm a firm believer in community helping each other out, and lifting each other up and encouraging each other. I think that makes a difference in success and failure.
And that's one of the big things about this channel is, we all get together, we support each other, and to me it was very important to have community because the first time I went on carnivore I didn't have community, and I had just my members of my family and friends and they were all against it. So when I got done, when I quit doing carnivore, it was because I couldn't handle any more of the negativity around just eating meat,
Yeah.
you know and so I just gave up on it because that's all you hear. And when I did it the second time, it was like, I need more. I
Mhm.
need some people in my world that understands, get support.
Yeah, I think it's extremely important.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. Or you gotta quit. Now though, now the family is seeing the change in me. And now they understand. My daughter told me about 2 weeks ago, Mom, please don't ever quit doing what you're doing.
That's nice. Getting some support. It's nice when you start getting support
Yeah,
with
they
your immediate
start.
family.
Yeah, so it's changing. They're seeing the difference. How can you not see the difference when now they don't have to come and help bathe me,
Mhm.
Mhm.
or do things around the house for me, or do my laundry, change my bedding because I was too big. I was over 400 pounds and couldn't do it. Of course, now that I'm able to do all those things and can bathe myself, I'm down 145 pounds. They don't have to wipe my butt. They they're excited.
It's very challenging to try to do substantial change of any kind, but especially food related, um, alone. You know, whether
Yeah.
you are whether you are alone, like someone like myself, or even alone in amongst your family. You know, it's makes it very challenging to maintain that. So the I have been struggling with carnivore for the past 5 or 6 months, and for other other reasons. I try to eat mostly, I'd say more as the term is ketovore,
Mhm.
but the um, just with some of the, I was recently diagnosed with lymphedemia, and that's just been a real struggle. It's just been this constant, like, up and down of the same 10 pounds, 10, 15 pounds, just because of the effects of the lymphedema. I'm trying to get past that so that,
Well,
you know,
stick with
so
what you're doing on carnivore and go as pure as you can. Uh, Years ago, back when my wife and I first got married, I had made a promise to her that I will not let anybody in my family or anybody in her family go to a nursing home. I'd worked in a nursing home when I was younger, and I said, I will do whatever it takes to take care of our family, your family and my family. And I kept that promise. And so when it came time to where her mother couldn't take care of herself anymore, we took her in, and she lived with us for over a year. She had lymphedema real bad, and she was on all these medications and everything. And I asked her, I said, would you be willing to eat the way that we eat? We'll feed you however you want. This is your life. But if you will allow us to take over your diet, will you allow us to do that? And she said yes. And within months, we saw a tremendous difference in her lymphedema. And we got her down to the point she didn't have to wear every night. She had to use these I don't know, compression boots or whatever, but they
mhm.
cover all the way from her hips all the way down to her feet, and they
Wow.
pump up with air. And she got to
Mhm.
where she didn't need those anymore. We were actually able to reverse her lymphedema, and then she went and spent a week with her youngest daughter who thinks we're nuts for doing carnivore, and she put her mom back on whatever, on all the junk food. And after just 1 week, she came back and she was struggling to get out of the truck, and stand because her lymphedema had come back so bad.
Yeah.
So you can, at least my mother-in-law did, you can reverse that lymphedema if you go carnivore. I believe, at least we were able to do it for her. And we got her a better quality of life, and we were even able to reduce her blood pressure medication. We made a lot of changes in her life. She she only lasted about another year. We're not guaranteed tomorrow, and carnivore won't necessarily extend your life, but it'll make your quality of life better, right up to the end.
Right.
So you stick with what you're doing and stay strong with it, and you can fix yourself. Me and Bob both, we've had some major health issues, and we've seen those health issues eradicated, reversed, or reduced just by going carnivore. And so that's why we have the mindset that nothing tastes as good as how I feel. I don't ever want to go back to feeling the way I felt before. I don't want to go back to having Crohn's disease. I don't want to go back to having atrial fibrillation. I don't want any of that in my life ever again. I've fixed it going this way, and I'm sticking this way with it. And I would like to encourage you to go as strict as you can, and understand that you can fix yourself. And diet, your nutrition is what it's all about.
Yeah, and it gets challenging, as we all know, So, I mean, it's easy, but it's not easy.
It's simple, but it's not easy. I understand.
Maybe that's a
This
better
is
way of putting it. It's simple, but it's not easy.
Yeah, this
You
is
know.
where we have to stay motivated. You have to have that mindset. This is a lifestyle. This is what I do now. I don't
Yeah.
do anything else. And it takes a while to get there. It really does. But once
Yeah.
once you're there, it's amazing.
Some people, it can be turned on really quickly, but for me, it's just not been able to be turned on
Oh,
as
I understand.
as quick. But I just keep coming and just listening to people and hoping it all will click at some point. But so what are your favorite things to eat on a daily basis? So a lot of people I hear do one meal a day, some do two. What do you and Bob like to do?
Me personally, I'm a big believer in listening to my body. So I eat when I'm hungry. I generally don't eat anything in the morning. I generally don't get hungry until around noon or sometime thereafter. And if I'm busy and don't feel like stopping, I won't. So, like tonight, I ate a sirloin steak and 4 eggs. And the sirloin steak come from my own cows, and the eggs come from my own chickens. I pretty much raise, hunt everything that I eat. I buy very little meat at the store unless it's
Where do you
something I
live
just
at?
don't raise. I don't raise pigs, so if I want ribs or pork shoulder, I got to go to the store. Uh, so I ate one meal today. I did snack a little bit on some dehydrated bacon. I had a couple of slices of dehydrated bacon earlier in the day, but I wasn't really hungry. That was more, I just wanted that fat for a little energy for the day ahead. But uh, as far as what I eat any kind of meat I can get my hands on. Mostly, like I said, I hunt or raise my own.
Mm-hmm.
I eat plenty of eggs. I abstain. I use cheese or dairy on a very limited basis because I'm very addicted to it. So I have to treat it as a condiment, not a meal. But I I have I have goat. I've got goat in the freezer right now. I raise my own goats. I have lamb in the freezer. I have beef in the freezer. I eat organ meats because I keep all the organs from all the animals that I hunt and that I raise. I make my own tallow. I make my own bacon. I eat a wide variety and I cook in a wide variety. I love smoking meats. I'm a Texan and I've got my pit smoker and I love smoking brisket and ribs. I'll smoke hamburgers and steaks. I like doing it different than most people do it. Uh, I don't care much for chicken. I'll eat wings, and a little bit of dark meat now and then, but I'm not a big fan of chicken. I do love duck though. But I eat a lot of wild game and I eat all ruminants. Uh, I fish a lot. So I eat a wide variety and I cook it in a wide variety of ways, but always, uh, I use almost no seed oils, or I use no seed oils whatsoever. Very few fruit oils, mostly animal fats and butter is what I cook with. And that's basically how I eat. But I eat a wide variety. Tonight, when I get off of here, I'm going to grab about 4 pounds of hamburger out of the freezer and take that in the house. And I'll probably make a carnivore meatloaf with that in the next couple of days. And that carnivore meatloaf will be lattice wrapped in bacon, and it'll be smoked on my smoker. And it's the best meatloaf you ever ate. It's wonderful. And instead of breadcrumbs, I'll use pork rind panko in it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a carnivore meatloaf. But that's how I like to eat. Like I said, I generally eat 1, sometimes 2 meals a day, but generally 1.
Gotcha. Now you said you're in Texas, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Where in Texas?
I'm in a little town called Hyco. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. It's a little bitty town, about population 1,300. It's about 18 miles south of Stephenville, which is the cowboy capital of the world, and I'm about an hour and a half away from Fort Worth, south of Fort Worth.
Oh, okay. Okay. I used to live in San Antonio.
You used to live in San Antonio? All right, that's San Antonio's where I'm from.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. You know any of the high schools down there?
I didn't grow up there. I lived there. But some of the high schools, I'm trying to think of the one. Gosh. Totally drawing a blank of the schools now.
Okay. Well, I graduated from John Jay High School.
Okay.
And in our district, we had John Marshall High School, Holmes High School, and then outside of our district that we played football all the time, we had Robert E. Lee High School. That was a big powerhouse, and Churchill High School. That was another big powerhouse. And there was South Sand Bobcats. It's the only ones I can think of right offhand that are just coming to memory.
Yeah, I lived off of Judson Road.
Okay, I know where Judson is.
Between 410 and 1604.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know exactly where it's at. Yeah.
So more in the northeast corridor.
Right.
So,
Right. Yeah, I live more down on the southwest side.
Yeah.
Valley High, Meadow Village area,
Right.
down by Lackland Air Force Base.
Yep.
That was my home. That's where I grew up. Was down there.
Gotcha.
After my senior year, my folks moved up by the airport, up off of Starcrest Road, up by the airport.
Yeah. So anyway, that's when I was in Texas. I learned to love like some of the smoked meats, not a lot of them, but like still the Texas barbecue, still Texas style barbecue.
Yeah.
Is still like my favorite. Like I don't want the sauce on it.
You don't need it.
Exactly.
Yeah, we got a saying, good Q or good barbecue don't need no sauce.
No, that's exactly right. Yeah. So, but no, have to say that's one of the things I definitely miss with not living in San Antonio anymore.
Where you at now?
I live outside of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see where you wouldn't be able to get good barbecue up there.
We got
my boy worked. My boy's in the oil fields, and he worked up in Pennsylvania for a while.
Yeah, there's a
Uh,
lot of
for
that up here. Yeah,
about a year or
especially up in
so.
north. Yeah.
He was hired to do a job up there, and anyways, he come home for a visit, and we was at one of his kids' little league games, and he was going to be in town for a week or two, and I says, hey, I says I'm going to be cooking this weekend. You know what do you want? And he says, well, he says there's two things I can't get up there, Dad. I can't get good Mexican, and I can't get barbecue. He says, I'm going out to eat Mexican tonight after the game, so I'd like to have some barbecue. And I said, all right, I'll get some brisket and ribs going for you. You know, and that's just the truth of it. You can't get good
No.
barbecue up there. Just like I lived
I
out in
will pay
California for
you
2
to
years. I couldn't
make
get
it
good
and send me
barbecue
some.
either. Pardon? I'm
said,
sorry, I
will
talked
pay
over you.
you to make some and send me some.
Yeah, I don't know about sending to you, but you're welcome to come down here anytime you want.
Oh, that's out of the realm of possibilities right now. But I would, you just put it in some dry ice and send it on up. So, but no, he's right. There's very, if you do find any barbecue up here, it's going to be like Mission Barbecue. I'm sure you heard of them. It's a chain barbecue place, which it's okay. It's not, Texas. They don't
Yeah.
serve it with sauce. They have sauce on the side. But that's the closest you're going to get to, like, I'll say, decent.
Now, one thing he did say that he was amazed at was the sandwiches up there. He said,
yeah.
my gosh, everywhere you go, every gas station, they got a sandwich shop, and they just pile the meats on in them sandwich shops. He was
do.
impressed with that.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
barbecue is one of those things. It's a regional thing. Everybody has their different
Yes.
cue.
Yes.
And like we went to, we just got back last week from Alabama. We went there for a vacation / a granddaughter was in a dancing competition. And when we were there, we all decided, hey, we want to try some Alabama barbecue because we know it's different from Texas barbecue. And I like trying other barbecue.
Yeah,
And I
me
try
too.
not to judge it against Texas Q because,
Kinda
that's what
hard,
I've grown
though.
up with. It's what I'm used to.
Right.
And I was impressed with the Alabama barbecue. It was good. It was real good.
Okay.
Now they use a standard barbecue sauce, rather vinegary, and it's all right, but it does have sugar in it. But they have a white sauce that they use.
I
that was
like the
pretty-
white sauce.
The white sauce was tasty. I'm
Yes.
sure it didn't have anything in it that I should be eating as a carnivore, but I still had to try it, and it was
Yeah.
tasty.
Yeah. I think you can make a version of it. I think their version uses like mayonnaise. It has horseradish in it, and I think it has like some vinegar and whatnot. But I think you can make it like with some sour cream and horseradish and
Oh yeah, I'm sure I could make a carnivore version if I had the recipe.
Yeah.
It's just like I've got a recipe from Missouri Carnivore. He put out a recipe for carnivore friendly blue cheese dressing and ranch dressing.
oh, we did. I
They
didn't
came
see
out
that.
great, and you could definitely modify that into an Alabama white sauce. I'm sure.
Definitely. Yeah, and the Pennsylvania, like they'll, like you said, a lot of sandwiches, but we call them hoagies.
Yeah.
And a big thing is to bake them in the oven. You make them up and you bake them in the oven. They're oven baked hoagies. You don't see it as much as it used to be back in the day, but yeah, like every gas station has some version of making sandwiches and whatnot. So yeah, but anyway, and Mexican food, you can pretty much forget it. There's
Yeah.
Mexican, but it's not.
Have a good night, Bob. Thank you for
Good
popping
night,
in.
Bob.
Good
Have
night.
a great one.
Catch you later. I'm falling
Good
asleep.
night, Bob.
We'll see you.
Yeah. So anywho, that's now where is Bob at?
He's in Ohio.
Yeah,
Oh, he is.
not too
Oh,
far from.
I think Akron area.
Yeah.
or in between Akron and Kent, something like that.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm in Columbus.
so close
Ohio.
to you then, Barb. Kind of close to you then.
There's a few of us that's in Ohio. I was surprised. Um, yeah, I can't. Adam from Healing Humanity. He's in Ohio too, right in Columbus in Hillard area. I was like shocked.
Oh, wow. That is like right in your backyard.
I know. Like
So,
turns out he's like a 10-15 minute drive from my house.
wow. That's pretty amazing.
Well,
So,
both my folks was from Toledo, so I got Buckeyes in my family too.
Now I'm not originally from Ohio. I lived in Maine all my life until I was in my 40s, and my husband, he's actually from Texas. And so we went down to Texas to take care of his mom. He was an only child, and his mom was doing ill. And she moved in with us for a few years before she died. So I went down there for about 20 years and then had to move up here.
Yeah, I remember visiting my grandparents in Ohio, and I used to go across the street and off into the woods, and I'd go fishing out on the Maumee River. It's just
yeah,
a great childhood memory of mine.
yeah. I had family that lived in Toledo. So,
Isn't John John Together Strong? Isn't he from up in that area? I want to think he is.
I
He's over.
think he's like close to the border of Ohio and Indiana, but I'm not
Yeah.
sure exactly which side of the state line, he's in. I want to say Ohio, but he's right close to the borders there.
Ken in the chat has been talking about that nursing home where this guy has been putting all of the patients or residents of the nursing home assistant living on keto, and they're all reversing a lot of ailments or issues like Alzheimer's and stuff, turning it around and able to go home and take care of themselves. Isn't that amazing?
That's
I'm so
incredible.
glad someone actually is doing that.
That
Yeah,
should be its own study.
Yeah.
yeah,
But you know
That
what?
should be
Nobody's
published.
doing it. And
Yeah,
why? Because there's no money in it.
no
That's
money
what
in it.
upsets me so bad that there's no money in it, so nobody wants to touch it. Who would touch it? No drug company's going to touch it.
well,
It
no, it
No,
has
you're
doesn't
right.
behoove them to do
money.
it.
Everything's driven by money.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep, it's unfortunate, never used to be that way.
Yeah. Jerry's saying that Kelly Hogan interviewed him a couple of weeks ago on her channel. It was very good, and she talked about it in class too. Yeah. It's I've heard about him, and I just think that that's awesome that he is doing that, changing people's lives to something positive.
Well, ladies, I have thoroughly enjoyed this. Y'all are wonderful, Grandma and Debbie. But it's about 11 o'clock, and I've got a farm to run in the morning, so I need to get a lot of work done. I need to get a little sleep before the sun comes up.
Yep, those chickens get
'Cause
up early,
my
don't
day
they?
starts when that sun comes up.
Yep.
Well,
It
So
was
thank
great
you for
chatting with
coming.
you.
I thoroughly enjoyed it, and thanks for having me. Y'all are great.
Have a great night.
Good
Anytime,
night, y'all.
anytime. Yeah, that was fun.
That was very nice. It was great. It's so nice to chat with different people.
Yeah,
I love chatting with all of us, but every so often it's great to chat with others out there, you know,
yes,
on other
exactly.
channels. So so it is.
Yeah, so sweet dreams, Geezy. Yeah, that was pretty good.
But I would pay him to send me some barbecue.
Yeah, different perspectives. That's right, Diana.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely.
I am going to take that video, Jerry, and I'm going to put it in the background so I can watch it later.
Now, which video is that one, Barb?
It's with Kramer, the one that's has changed people's
Oh,
lives.
that one. Okay.
Nursing home, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh,
Definitely.
I don't know what happened last night, but I woke up like every 2, 3 hours to go pee. Yeah, I got that and I saved it for later.
Is that the same one she posted before?
Yeah, it looks like the same
Okay.
Same
Gotcha.
link. Yeah. FC.
Okay.
Yeah. JF. Yep. Same one.
Gotcha.
So yeah. I've got I got some chuck roast slow cooking right now, and I can smell it. It smells so good.
Mm. Yeah, that's, I like putting something on that's cooking overnight. You smell it all night long. Smells so good.
Yeah, I
You
put
wake
it
up
on
and you have it
about
and you have
eight
it for breakfast.
30. Yes. Yeah. When I get up, I'll have some. Well,
Yep,
about noontime, I'll have some.
definitely.
My
Yeah.
friend, this is Brian Airy, says my friend lives south of San Antonio. That was some good barbecue.
Oh yeah. Where did they live south of San Antonio?
I don't know. I wonder where that was, Brian.
Yeah, Brian, where was that?
Jerry says, like with everybody, yawning and falling asleep. You guys got me tired.
Oh, I know.
It's
So
been a long
sorry.
day. I have been up
Yawning.
since 3:30 a.m. Oh wow, she got up early, 3:30 a.m. And I'm tuckered. Good night. Good night, Jerry.
Good night, Jerry.
Thank you
We're
for
way up at
popping in.
3:30. But
Yeah,
sleep,
everyone is sort of like
sweet dreams.
tired and
I'm telling you, I think now that it's getting hot and it's staying hot.
yeah,
Like
and
right
it's
now,
more tiring.
it's still like 88 degrees out here.
Yeah, it's
It's just
82. It says
it
on my
just sucks
thing
it
here.
out of you, you know? So,
All right, he
yeah.
said Jordanton and Pleasanton.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I know. It's it's it is south of San Antonio, like about 20-40 miles south of San Antonio. Um,
Because I usually only
going
eat
towards
slow
Corpus,
cooked chuck
down
roast.
towards Corpus Christi.
I throw it in when I leave for work and let it cook 10.5 hours. Put some Maldons and
Yep.
salt flakes on it. Never get tired of it. Yep, that's just
y-
what I'm doing.
Yep.
I do
Yeah.
put some butter in it. Um,
Oh,
Nothing else. I just put butter in it. Close the lid. My husband hates it. I said, "Are you kidding me? I am gonna devour it."
I had made 2 pork butts, pulled pork. I did it in a crock pot yesterday, and I had family over for dinner. And all I did is I put that in there. I put some water, uh, just like a little bit at the bottom so it wouldn't burn, and then just some seasoning, um, and it was delicious. And I told people, you want sauce, you bring your sauce. So yeah, near petite. Okay, yeah,
Jonathan
yeah,
says I've been tired too, more than usual.
yeah. Well, you've been partying with the birthday party and all that, Jonathan.
Yeah,
So,
you've had a busy weekend.
well, you've probably had a couple busy weeks, really, with all the goings on. Yep, used to go to the strawberry festival down there when I lived down there. People got crazy.
I'm gonna be right back. Debbie, I gotta go
Don't
pee.
leave me, Barb.
I gotta pee. Or else I'm gonna pee my pants or pee my gown.
Well, I don't want that either. So, yeah. So they also have down in that area. Oh my gosh, I just drew a total blank of the name. Um, oh boy, they have a big peanut growing community down there too. Um, oh my gosh, what is the name of that place? Nikki, do you know the name of the place? I know, Jonathan, I'm in charge. So that could be a scary thought right there. So it is being in charge of Grandma's channel. It's not an easy feat, that's for sure. Floresville, yes, thank you. Thank you, Nikki. I was like, what in his name is that little town? Oh my gosh. I mean, I sold houses down there. So you think I would remember that, but totally slipped my mind. I could see it, but perfect. Yes, yes, you were on the bunny there, Nikki. Thank you. So, when you sell real estate, you go to all these little places all around the communities and whatnot, and sometimes they just kind of like blur all together. So, hi Lisa, how are you tonight? But let's see, 42. Wow, it's very quiet in here for 42 people. So, and yeah, it was an interesting little town, that's for sure. But I just remember having to go down there. It was just like the longest drive, seemingly, to come back because that was way down south, and I lived up in northeast San Antonio. It seemed like it took me forever. Um, Nikki, honestly, I couldn't even tell you the last names of people anymore that I sold to. So, but I didn't sell a whole lot down there. Just, just a handful. I did more in the San Antonio area. Yes, Fredericksburg was always a favorite of mine. Definitely loved it up there. So, I loved the German restaurants up there. I have to say, so well, the first time I went there, I went to this bakery up there, and they were selling kolaches. And I was like, oh my gosh, they have kolaches. And for people who don't know, it's a pastry or cookie. So where I'm from, kolaches are cookies. They're like a cream cheese dough with fruit filling. So I just go in the bakery and I'm like, oh, I'll take like one of da 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 da, whatever flavors they had. And I come out, I could just grab the bag, I just grab the money, and I'm coming out, and I sit down on the bench, and I open up my bag, and I'm like, these are not kolaches. These are Danishes. So their kolaches look like fruit Danish as opposed to like a fruit filled pastry cookie. And then they have these other kolaches that are dough, and they have like meat and cheese inside of them.
Oh,
And I'm
I
like,
do miss kolaches from down there.
those, yeah, they were, they're very different. But see, growing up where I am, kolaches are a cookie. It's a cream cheese dough with,
Ah,
very small. So it's just something, very different. But I was like so mad. I'm like, oh my God, what the heck are these? These are not kolaches. These are like, Danishes or whatever they were, But I was like, still remember that to this day. But I come to find out there was a very big Czech community in Texas. So in the city that's called West Texas, which is south of Dallas Fort Worth, it's a very large Czech community. And being
yeah.
Czech, German, when I used to drive through there, I used to always have to stop and get, some good Czech food. So, yep, exactly. Nikki. Meat wrapped in dough. Yep. Definitely always liked them. So it was a morning
Yeah,
staple. Either that or breakfast tacos was always a go-to. So
I used to stop at a place down there every oh gosh, at least once or twice to get kolaches. That yeast dough around that those sausages. Oh, yum,
yes, exactly. There
yum.
was a donut place that was famous for them in San Antonio. I think it was Shipley's Donuts, or what is it, Nikki? Is it
Shipley's.
Shipley's?
Yeah, Shipley's
Shipley's?
is where I
Yeah,
stopped to get mine.
yeah, yeah. That was the best place. So, and they ran out of them every day almost. So, but I loved when I worked at I used to work part time at QVC. They were up in like northwest San Antonio, like near oh gosh, Petranco Road area. So I would get off work like at midnight, and I'd come down the feeder road. You know the feeder roads, Barb,
Yeah,
and so and it would drop me into the plaza where there was a taco cabana, and they started making breakfast tacos at midnight. So I'd go through the drive-through at Taco Cabana at midnight to get breakfast tacos. So, but yeah, those were my fave. Can't get breakfast tacos around here either. So, Wawa, yeah, definitely Wawa. Now here where I am, we have Sheets. Wawa does not cross the middle of the state because Sheets is from Altoona, which is kind of in the middle of the state. So Wawa has the eastern half of the state, and Sheets has the western half of the state of Pennsylvania. So,
Wawa.
so well, Lisa
I don't
came
think I've
in while
ever
you were
been to
gone,
Wawa.
huh?
I don't think I've ever been to Wawa.
Well, they're more on the, like I said, on the eastern side. I don't. I know that they're in New Jersey. I don't know if they've made it up beyond New Jersey because they're kind of like in that Philly, New Jersey area, Delaware, kind of the mid Atlantic states. But they do have them as far south as Florida. So everybody loves the coffee at Wawa. So
I love
yeah,
their
Taco
coffee.
Cabana,
Nikki says.
definitely Taco Cabana. Yeah. I remember the first time I was going back to Texas, I was driving and driving down 35. The first time I saw the Taco Cabana, like this exit, zoom, I was like off the exit. And I'm like, I think I practically ordered like one of everything. So, yeah, definitely. And they have some
Uh,
different sandwiches too. So,
they're in New Jersey. They're in Delaware. They're in Pennsylvania towards Philadelphia.
yeah, the eastern half of the state. Yeah. So,
The best breakfast burrito and tamales I ever had were down there.
down where?
I don't know. That's what Brian said.
Yeah. What are you talking about, Brian? You can't get those things around here. I mean,
Yeah.
if you do, they're not very good. So, definitely can't find breakfast tacos anywhere. So,
Texas.
Texas, yeah. Yep, most definitely. Now, the thing that's popular around here in the Pittsburgh area, just in general popularity, is pierogies. And that's like a potato filled, almost looks like, I liken it to like a ravioli, but it's shaped like like a crescent shape, where it's like you take
Okay.
a circle and you fold it in half, and it's normally it's filled with mashed potatoes and cheese. They have all
Oh,
different kinds of
pierogi.
fillings.
Okay. Yeah,
Pierogies, yeah.
I make those all the time. Pierogi.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah.
I used to before I was carnivore. We
Yeah.
have probably at least once or twice a month.
So you won't eat barbacoa. Why won't you eat barbacoa, Nikki? I'm just curious. Isn't it just beef? I mean, I've never had it, so
My husband eats it a lot. I buy it for him a lot.
is it
I
just
don't.
is it just beef, Barb, or is it other stuff?
I can't remember
I'm
what it
sure it
is.
depends on
It
who you
might
get it
be.
from,
Yeah, it
but
might be. I want to say it's made out of pig head or something.
oh, I thought it was beef.
Maybe
Okay.
it's beef. Maybe it's beef head. Or I know it's something. And when he told me, it was like, ooh, barbacoa made. Barbacoa is, of course, I have to do this research. Barbacoa is a traditional Mexican dish made from slow cooked meat. Mostly commonly used is beef, lamb, or goat. It's beef cheeks.
Okay. I thought it was beef.
The meat is typically seasoned with spices such as garlic, cumin, cloves, oregano, and chilies, then cooked slowly for many hours until it becomes very tender and easy to shred.
Yeah, that's what it looks like is shredded beef. So,
You may know barbacoa from
gosh.
restaurants like Chipotle. Just gives that one.
Yeah, I've never had it. Um, but I remember one time one of my friends, she's like, "Come on over to my family's. They're having a tamalita. They're making tamales the traditional way. They were
Yeah,
cooking the
this
pig's head and everything, doing all that. So I get it.
I'm asking what is it called if made with pig? Oh, there is a pig barbacoa too.
Yeah, I imagine you could probably use different,
Carnitas.
huh?
Carnitas.
Carnitas.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there is there is a barbacoa from the pork barbacoa, but oftentimes pork is called carnitas or
Carnita
carnitas. Yeah.
carnitas. Yeah.
So it's done the same way, only it's with pork. And my
Correct.
husband eats both.
Yeah, I've had the pork, but not the beef. So
Lisa says, watching you on my TV. We're TV stars, Debbie. We're on our TV. We're
ooh,
being watched on TV. We're movie stars.
wow. And I didn't even put on my makeup. I don't even
Yeah,
wear makeup anymore, Barb. So
I don't either. I haven't worn makeup for. We weren't allowed to have a lot of makeup on when I worked at the jail. You had to be as very blah as possible.
understand. Yeah.
But when I worked at the hospital, I did. But I didn't like putting a lot of base or anything on because when you're in an OR room and you're sweating, that's not good when your makeup and eyeliner and everything is.
Well, that's it. When I kind of got out of the habit of it wearing, I'd say my makeup changed when I moved to Texas just because
Oh,
you're
yeah.
just perspiring so much.
Yes,
So I
that
would
is
I
true.
would
That's when I
use
about stopped. Was
I would
when.
use like a powder base, like really light makeup. And so that wasn't like as like you didn't feel like you had this horrible stuff all over your face. And getting obviously gets on your clothes and whatnot. The but now and when I worked I would wear it very minimally, but honestly I probably couldn't even tell you. Like I was going to a wedding last fall. I couldn't even find my makeup bag. So I'm like, I'm like, oh well.
Brian
So
says, same, you're my famous people on the TV.
wow, we're famous.
Yes, we're famous.
Famous, famous,
I don't
famous.
really see myself as famous, but
I don't see myself as anything. So yeah. I
yeah,
don't
just
know.
hanging out.
Hanging out, doing our thing, right, Barb?
If I'm famous, then everyone else is famous too, because we all have a chance to be up here.
That's it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's like our own little gang, so to speak.
Cow head cheeks. Someone said it's made out of cow head cheeks. Is
Now
that not
they have a lunch meat around here. I don't see it too much anymore nowadays, but growing up, it was big. And you'll still find it in different places here. But the lunch meat is called head cheese.
I used to see that all the time, and I never knew exactly what it was, and I thought anything that had head and cheese in it, it's not
Yeah, I
not my
never really, I never ate it, but the
Isn't that like brains or something? Now I
yeah,
got
I'm like, you know what? That doesn't even pass the sound test of the name, you
yeah,
know?
it's like it's not strawberries or apples.
Yeah.
What is head cheese?
But the other thing that sounds so innocent is sweetbreads. Yeah, we're
Head
not
cheese is
doing
not actually cheese. It's a type of cold cut or meat made by shimmering the meat skin and connective tissues from the head of a pig or
Yep.
sometimes a calf until the natural collagen dissolves into gelatin. The cooked meat is chopped, mixed with seasonings, packed in a mold, and chilled until it's set into a sliceable loaf.
Yep.
The meat is normally from cheeks, tongue, and other parts of the head. Skin and
Yeah.
connective tissue provides the natural gelatin.
Brian says he loves head cheese. His wife won't let him get it. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Good morning, says George. Pork
Oh, hey,
brawn is
George.
known as head cheese in France.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Remember
Yeah.
what Bob said today? You're famous. Debbie is famous too. Anyone helping others will be famous. I don't see myself as famous. That's just so weird to me.
Yeah. No.
Maybe
My,
I'm getting more well known in the carnivore community. So,
yeah. You know, I I've never really been into like celebrity, type of things, meaning like, okay, I know of people, but honestly, if I see them out in the wild, as they say, like half the time they'll be like, oh, there's so and so. And I'm like, who? Like, yeah, it doesn't like, yeah. So let's see. What did someone say? Oh, and Brian says head cheese is wonderful with mustard. 100%. Well, you know what? Why waste good mustard on head cheese is the way I look at it, you know?
if someone sliced it up and put it before me and I didn't, and if I was blindfolded, I might try it and see if I like it. But knowing what I know, and if I'm looking at it and all, I'm not sure I'd eat it. But then again, who knows? Maybe
Right.
I will someday.
Right. Yeah. Your taste change, you know, as you
Not probably.
change.
Oh, I finished that song, Bill Knott.
You
Uh,
wrote another
I don't.
Bill. Did you write another Bill Knott song?
Yeah, I did. I'm gonna
What's
go
this
ahead
one
and
about?
fix it. Oh, just about he never he never knew that day, but he saved my life. It's called He Saved My Life.
Oh, okay. So have you ever actually spoken or chatted with Bill directly, Barb?
Um, Yes and no. He comes in. I belong to Healing Humanity, and he comes in. Healing Humanity. It's memberships, and he comes into that. It's for members only. And
Okay.
he and I have said a few words to each other. He asked me a little bit one day about the test that I'm doing. I think it
Oh,
was last
what you're
week.
doing right now?
Yeah, the Keto Mojo.
Okay.
And he
Ha-
was telling me that he was thinking about it because he's been in a stall.
Say that last part one more time.
He's in a weight stall,
Oh,
so
he's
he was
okay.
thinking about getting one.
Oh, so he's thinking about doing it. Gotcha. Yeah, I've never had menudo, Nikki. So, uh,
I'm gonna go ahead and release this now because I forgot to do it earlier.
so the mad finger is in the house. Hello.
The Mad Finger. Hello, hello.
So he's saying Brian's saying I think it's more important to be loved than famous. You guys are loved.
Yeah,
Yes, I would. I'd rather that. Exactly, Brian. So, and thank you. Appreciate that. Like I was saying earlier,
I know.
just love all the people that are in our little group, our little gang. So, what time is it? Oh, 12:30 already.
I'm playing my song. Can't hear it, can you?
No, I can't hear it. You am I supposed to be able to hear it?
No, no.
Oh,
I
okay.
didn't know if you could.
I just wanted to make sure,
Sometimes,
Barb.
sometimes people go, we can hear that, and I'm like, oh crap, I didn't know. Cause most of the time, no one can hear it.
I mean, sometimes what I hear might be like, you kind of hear something in the background, like almost like a faint white noise background, but I don't hear anything. So, but not that the only thing that ever really bothers me is like when people are talking very loudly, or if there's a lot of background noise in them, and I mean background noise like other people talking, or animals
Yeah,
barking. I mean that stuff happens, but it's like, okay, if your dog's barking, just kind of mute yourself for a minute till you calm it down or something. Meaning, like, if it's barking excessively, I don't mean like a little bark, but
yeah.
so yeah. But anyway, I say, right, much better than famous. Exactly. Yep. Totally agree.
I agree.
Totally agree. I watched a little bit of your Butter Bob, but not a whole lot because then I got a phone call. So, did your did your talk with Butter Bob go well today, Barb?
It did, but I really like him, so I think
Yeah.
even if it didn't go well, it would still be a good business. I like talking to him.
I think you guys are kind of two peas in a pod, meaning same like personality types, you know what I mean? Just
Yeah,
I call it like salt of the earth kind of people, you know. So you're not trying to put on airs. And I don't mean that everybody else is trying to put on airs, but you can definitely tell when some people are trying to, you know.
yeah.
So
He's just very down to earth.
yeah.
He's easy to talk to. Well, one thing though that I noticed between both of us, he was able to get deeper into ketosis than me, and not doing it with sardine. Well, not doing it with eggs and that type of stuff.
So was he eating the same things as you?
He, it seems like he was eating more like the beef and uh, that type of stuff. But his numbers, he got right into like I barely got to 2 point once. All the rest were either at the beginning was down below one or 1.5, 1.6, those types of numbers. He was able to get down to twos and threes and fours and a lot deeper.
I have to say I don't totally understand the numbering of
Yeah.
the of it. Meaning of the ketones. So you want the ketones to be higher?
Well, when you're talking about the meter, it gives you glucose and then it gives you ketones. The meter
Right,
does.
right.
And you want the meter ketones to be high. The higher, the better, really. Well, when I say that, I mean, for me, I don't need it to go be up into the fours, fives, and sixes, because that's for like severe health, for like brain injuries or brain tumors, cancer. I'm not dealing with none of that. So I really don't need to get it that low. I mean, that high for myself. I mean, it's still good if I got that deep, but it's not something I'm pushing.
And so I know that you always say your Dr. Boz number. So what's that? What does that mean, that Dr. Boz number?
Dr. Boz numbers when they take the glucose and they divide it by the your ketones, and you come a number. You get a number, and that number will tell you um, where you are as far as nutritional. That you want your number to be lower, so it's almost a complete opposite. Like when I started, my Dr. Boss numbers was way up here, and you don't want them to be way up here.
Yeah, I saw your chart whenever
Yeah,
you
you
were
want it to be
showing.
as far down as possible. But I know all I have to do is fast. If I fast, go 36 and beyond, fasting, just doing water or drinks, no food. I would get down into the numbers, but
Mm,
it's not important for me to get into those numbers right now. I am going to test it. I am going to test it, but right now, as long as I'm in nutritional, that's your weight loss zone.
gotcha.
So, and that would be, it depends on your glucose because you got to divide your ketones into your glucose. So you want your glucose numbers to be down. Yeah, when it was up in the hundreds, my fasting, my dawn effect testing, you test it within 5 minutes of waking up. Um,
Oh, see, I don't test mine within 5 minutes. I test mine like within 30 minutes of waking up. You know, that's just my routine. So Papa Carnivore is in the house. He's saying, "Hi, Grandma. I just got home from Orlando. I watched the Healing Humanity movie and saw Carrie and Dr. Kiltz. The movie was incredible."
yeah, I'm hearing a lot of people saying it's incredible. I don't get to see it until September unless someone in this community, and I'm hoping Adam from Healing Humanity, because I asked him, he said he is working on it, getting into a theater in the Columbus area. So when that
Oh,
happens, if it happens beforehand, I'll be able to watch that. So
okay, gotcha. So, um, so Brian says that he loved the charting video. So the chart that you use, is that something you made up or is that something you got from somewhere else?
No, I made up my own charts. When I
Oh,
do
okay.
this is something I did up.
That's
It's
something you
not
did
from
up.
Dr.
Okay.
Boss. And
Gotcha.
this here is the same thing. I got this tracker is
Mm-hmm.
a tracker because I wanted it with the Dr. Boss numbers on there, so I didn't have to look it up every time.
So you
So
made
I
that one
have
up
it.
too?
Yeah, I made this one up too.
Gotcha. Well, you have something you can refer back to, over
Yeah,
whatever length of time to kind of,
and who knows? Maybe I'll in the future make up some sort of pamphlet or whatever myself and put it on my channel.
there you go. Yeah.
That's what
But
I could do. Put it in Discord
yeah, you
because
could just
everyone keeps asking me for the chart, and I say, "Well, email me."
just put it like, um, can you put it on your community tab on YouTube?
I wonder if I can
That way people can
because it has
grab.
to be somewhere where I can do an upload, for a file. I wonder if
Yeah,
I
I
could
don't
do
know. I
that.
don't I don't know anything about like how to do that in YouTube. I was just asking. So,
I'm gonna have to check that out. My ketones used to be in the threes many months back. When I tested, but I tested recently, it was like zero point 0.5, and on the two times I tested, I'm thinking about buying some beef fat trimmings and some beef suet fat and up my fat intake to see if the ketones go up. So far, that's what it looks like. Today I ate for lunch at noontime, my first meal, my only meal, and I'm not hungry at this point. But I increased my fat on the meat to see if that, because I ate some of that meat before and I almost blew it. For some reason, beef took me almost out, but it was the chuck roll beef.
did
So
it have not enough fat on it, do you
I
think,
think
or?
maybe didn't have enough fat on it, so it almost took me out of ketosis. I barely was in ketosis. So this time I added more fat, and that might be the key. But I think you're right, Ken. Definitely, because that's what the ketones are, is your fat.
So I was watching one of Erin's videos,
Yeah,
Erin Booby Goats.
she's starting to do really good. She's getting it figured out.
Right. And so she had said something similar, like she had a sirloin steak, but it didn't have a lot of fat. So she added, I'm going to say a tablespoon of butter, like a pat of butter,
Yeah,
for lack of a better term. And so I don't know what the end result was, like the next day. I don't know if I saw the next day, of that yet. But
you think it
she,
brought her closer? Like instead of being under 80, it was like 80 something,
okay.
if I remember right.
Yeah. So she was saying that when she ate a ribeye, because it had more natural fat on it, her numbers were better, different, better, so.
Yeah. Um, I want to say that it was still high but better than her previous numbers, but still not into ketosis. So she said I have to widen my window. That's why I ate
Yeah,
mine.
like she has to eat like by a certain time,
Yes, the same
as
thing as
opposed to
me.
eating late. Mm-hmm. Good
See,
night, Good night, Cranky.
yeah, good night, Cranky. I'm used to eating before I do my live. So I was eating too late, so I only had 14 hours. So my dawn effect was crazy. So wasn't my sugar.
So is everybody who's doing this, I will say, when I say everybody, like, is the key, I'm talking generalities here. because you've been doing this now for a couple weeks, to just eat one meal a day versus 2 meals a day? I mean, like, what does Butter Bob do? Does he just eat once a day, or does he eat a couple
Some
meals a
people
day?
do 2 meals a day, but here's the thing. Right after you do your test in the morning
Yeah.
and you get those numbers, now those numbers, because it's your dawn effect, are going to drop. They're not going to be as high. They're going to drop. So it's in that window, that time frame, it seems like where you can eat. You can eat for a couple of hours. But once like 1, 2 o'clock hits, that window is shutting. And for me, eating at 4, 5, 6 o'clock, 8 o'clock was not, I have to eat earlier in the day
Oh, even though you,
because it's that wide window of not eating is what gets your ketosis in.
oh,
So if you could eat 2 meals, earlier in the day, go for it. Try it. See it. I might try that later on and maybe close the window at like 3 or something. And that way there I'll have 18, 19 hours before I test.
so what I normally do is,
And he's
um,
eating early in the morning, Bob is.
so when I get up, I kind of get myself, washed, dressed, all those things. And then I go in and I do my morning, take my medicine, couple things that I take, my supplements, check my, blood glucose, and go on with my day. And generally within an hour of getting up, I have my, I'll call it breakfast, lunch, whatever it is. And then generally about 4 o'clock, I mean, I work till 4, so it kind of depends on the day. I'll eat something else somewhere in that window, that afternoon time. But some days I'm hungry. Like, I can tell when I don't eat enough. Like tonight, I was hungry. So that's why I ate bacon, like at 9 o'clock at night, because I knew that I'm just not gonna sleep well because I'm so hungry.
Yeah, so you're
And
not getting you're not getting enough fat during the day.
right, even though I had two brisket ground beef burgers and I had some chicken,
That's why
you
you're
know,
not hungry. There's not hardly any fat in any of that.
no, in the brisket burgers, there's a lot of fat in the brisket burgers.
Yeah. But is it being rendered in the frying pan?
Well, some of it is, but it's still very fatty when I'm eating it. Like, you could see it on the plate.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't squish my burgers to squish all of it out, so, but anyway, I mean, and that doesn't happen every day, but, so when I'm hungry like that, I'll have some bacon. But, my glucose numbers, they're, for me, considering where they were and where they are, it's vast improvement, you know.
Yeah.
So even though I have been this up and down, like on this weight thing, my numbers for my glucose have come down,
Yeah.
and it's very consistent, from that perspective. But I was just curious, because I feel like one meal a day just doesn't cut it for me because I can't eat the volume of food that I feel like I still
Yeah.
need.
Well,
So,
Brian, he's doing the whole keto mojo type way of
oh, is he
living.
doing it too?
And he
Okay.
says, I'm fasting right now, but I like to eat a couple of times a day, 8 a.m. and 2 p.m. The first
Okay.
meal is the big one. Yeah, the first meal, because
Yeah.
that's closer to when he tested. So after you
Yeah.
test is when you have your big meal.
And that's
Um,
generally when I eat the most, is like my first meal, so.
and then his last meal is at 2. So he's eating and a 6 hour window and having 18 hours, it looks
So,
like.
so what was his last meal? What did he say about the last meal?
The first meal is the big one.
First meal is the big
I
one,
will
yeah.
test in the morning. I'm looking forward to seeing what the numbers are. Yeah, it's just constant trying to figure out where. I don't like eating early in the morning, but I sleep till 10:30.
But
So,
that's your morning. That's
yeah,
your
that's
morning.
my morning.
Everybody's
So,
morning is
it's
different. Like
different.
my morning, I get up like after 9 o'clock, you
Yeah,
know. So a lot of times I will still go to sleep. It might be 2 o'clock in the morning, you know. So I just don't eat immediately, but it's within that first hour of me kind of getting up, getting dressed, getting work started, you know.
yeah,
And if I'm having to go into the office, my times are totally off that day. Like everything's totally off that day, you know, just because I'm leaving the house earlier. I'm not eating before I'm leaving the house. I'm eating when I get to the office. I take my bacon with me or whatever I'm going to eat, you know. So, um, and then when I get home, oftentimes it's like 6:30 by the time I get home, 6:30 just because of traffic,
yeah,
you know. So that day is a totally blown up time day, you know. So, but I was just curious. Um, I'm still trying to figure it all out, like trying to understand it all. Just,
yeah. And
you know,
everyone's different. That's why, I keep saying, you have to test for yourself because everyone is so different.
yeah.
Everybody is different. Everyone is different.
Well,
Uh,
yeah, we all have different things going on,
yeah,
whatever those
we
things
sleep
are.
different, and this has to do, you know, if you're not sleeping well and you're up and down and you're not getting sleep, you're only sleeping for 2-3 hours a night. This way of doing it with the keto mojo, you're not gonna, most likely gonna have a very hard time getting. You have to sleep. Stress, having stress. The days that I had high stress, like 2 days apart, I had my garbage disposal wasn't working. I had it was stuffed with liquid. I had to bail all the liquid out.
Oh,
I had to, because nothing was draining in it.
oh my gosh.
And there was some plastic underneath the garbage blades, so the blades weren't moving. So I had to dig all these plastic pieces out of my
Oh,
garbage disposal to get
oh,
it to work. It took me an hour, and I was so frustrated. My sugars rose,
sure,
you know,
sure.
because of that frustration. The next day, the very next day, was another day of frustration. I went to go take a shower, and the shower stalls um, not draining. I'm like, what the hell?
Right,
So I had to go and get a delivery of Drano. I'm plunging the heck out of this
right.
drain trying to get the water to go down. And again, my sugars went up, and my testing the next day wasn't as good. It
Yeah.
actually does affect, your ketosis. It's like insane. This is the best fast I've had. I'm feeling like a rock star right now. My brain is working pretty good. So
Oh, that's
how
good,
long
Brian.
have you been fasting, Brian?
Yeah. Now, are you just back to doing your one meal a day, Barb? Your
Yeah,
regular,
I'm testing.
I'll say regular one meal a day.
Yeah, I don't know why. I've just, doing. I'm not hungry, and so what I used to do was have that one meal, and then, like about 2 in the morning when I took my meds, I'd eat like a handful of pork rinds. Well, now it's like I got to do my pork rinds within the window that I'm eating, and I don't feel like eating them because I'm not hungry. It's weird.
No, I get it because some days I mean, some days I'm not hungry, so I just don't eat as much. But then there's other days where I'm like, I'm hungry and I need to eat more food, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Like I'm cooking this roast right now. It's been cooking now for 5 hours. It's still on the tough side still, but it's got to be cooked much longer. I want to go out there and test it, but it's like I don't want to do that. I don't want to mess up my numbers. And it's like it just keeps it's out there. I can smell it. It smells so
Smells
good.
so good. You just want to go have a big old bowl of it.
Yes, I just
Yeah.
do.
Yeah. I hear
But I
ya.
know it'll mess up my numbers for the morning, so it's like I'm not going to do it.
Yeah.
But I know after I'm doing all this testing, I probably would go out there and have myself, maybe not a whole bowl, but
Have a little
you know,
taste of it.
yeah, have
Yeah.
taste of it and stuff
Mm-hmm.
like that. So I'm at 36 right now. Oh wow, your numbers gonna be good, Brian. That's what I want to do after eating meat. I want doing this beef because I have a feeling my numbers aren't going to be as good. Well, it might be tomorrow because I ate quite a bit of butter today with my meat and eggs. I had a couple of eggs and about 8 ounces of chuck chuck steak.
You had those together.
Yeah, I had them
Gotcha.
together.
Gotcha.
I'm going to
Yes.
do a 72-hour once a week for 26 weeks and see if that helps. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Wow.
I might not do a total complete fast, but I might do something like an egg fast, like over the weekends, that type of thing.
Oh, Brian, we're sorry. He's saying the meat talk is killing me. I apologize about that.
Oh, thank you, Diana. What Diana say? I don't know.
I don't know either.
Oh, wow, that's great, Brian. Okay, now I see it. I was looking way up. Oh,
I'm gonna.
I can't believe it's almost 1 o'clock.
I know. I just saw the time. I'm gonna finish this round, and then I'm gonna get off because
What
gotta
are you
work.
working on?
I'm working on my animal blanket.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
you know, so that's it's backwards, but I st- I picked it. But anyhow, it's that's what I have just kind of doing different colors now, like
Okay.
around the squares. I mean all three together. I almost ripped it all out last night, Barb. I
Really?
almost ripped everything out to separate the squares again
Oh, okay.
because I was just like, ugh. but but I convinced myself no one's going to even notice that it's like I had to MacGyver it, you know.
Yeah.
So, but I came this close to like ripping like all of that out. So I'm like,
Brian
it.
says the barbacoa talk was a near death experience.
Oh my gosh, so sorry. Oh yeah, right. You're a rock star, Brian. That's
And
for
and I
sure.
get it too, Brian, because in my house I can go out in the kitchen right now and right next to my crock pot, of cooking my meat for tomorrow, There is peanut butter cookies. There's donuts over there. There's my favorite, all-time favorite bread in the whole world is sitting right there next, in the bread box. And I go out there and I look at it and it's like, nope, it's poison. Nope, it's poison.
What's your all-time favorite bread, Barb?
It's a raisin cinnamon
Uh,
bread. Ugh.
yeah.
And
Well,
it's the
you know,
heavy one, not the light bread.
yeah,
It's
like
a
the
heavy,
yeah.
dense.
The who was it? Um, what's her face? Oh my God, what's her face? Steak and butter gal.
Yeah.
I saw. I didn't get a chance to watch it because I was just curious. But the thumbnail I saw. She's there holding a loaf of bread that she made. That's supposed to be 100% carnivore. But I didn't get a chance to watch it because out of curiosity, I wanted to watch it. So
Brian says, no, I'm teasing. I'm not hungry at all. Um, George says, after a busy weekend, the house seems a bit empty at the moment. However, grandchild number 5 is due on Thursday, so it's the lull before the storm.
oh yeah. Well, that's exciting. Grandchild number 5.
I see
Very.
all carbs can as poison because for my body it is poison. And I don't know about you, but do you see carbs as poison? I see it as poison. All breads, all candy, all the everything that you can think of that's a carb, I see it as poison. However, one day I am going to sit down and enjoy a salad made out of leafy lettuce and have some chicken, broiled chicken, and have some Parmesan cheese on it and salt and pepper, maybe a little bit of olive oil. I know one day I'm going to eat that.
But you can make a dressing with egg yolks, Barb.
Yeah,
You just emulsify the egg yolks. I mean, you don't even have. I mean, just use a whisk. Put some of your mustard in there.
yeah.
A
I used to do all
a
kinds of
splash of
weird stuff.
vinegar.
I never used store bought dressings. I always used to do things like my avocado mayo with mustard or ketchup or
Yeah,
put a little
yeah.
bit of I used to do all kinds of weird, and everyone would look at me, what are you doing? It's like, hey,
Well, that's how dressings used to always be made.
yeah,
You know. But I have not gotten past the food noise yet. It still bothersome to me. Now, sometimes I can abstain. Sometimes, my I kind of revert back to my mom. She used to say bites and tastes don't count. So sometimes I just have a bite of something, not the whole thing, but a bite, and I'm good. You know what I mean? It like takes care of that. But I have been eating um, some salads, lettuce and tomato salads, and with whether I make chicken salad, my own chicken salad, and put on it, or you know, something like that. The but yeah, the food noise is still very bothersome to me. That's a big it's a big hard thing for me.
yeah. Brian, I agree. It's a dream, but I'm not even going to attempt anything like a salad. Because that's always been one of my favorite foods, and not with all the veggies on it, just a simple
Simple
leafy
salad.
green
Yeah.
with the broiled chicken breast
Mm-hmm.
and some uh, Parmesan cheese on it.
Yeah.
Maybe a homemade dressing if I'm in the mood. Sometimes I don't even do the dressing, I just salt and pepper it. That is
Yes.
the dream, but I'm not going to do that until my weight is a lot lower, about another 40, 50 pounds. I'm going to sit down one day and I'm going to eat a salad. I am not one that is a carnivore police. I'm not this, I am not a person that forever more. I'm going to be, my basic for the rest of my life is going to be carnivore way, but every once in a while, not daily,
Right.
maybe it'll be just on Friday night or maybe it'll be just once a month. But I do want to introduce a salad once in a great while. But again, it's not going to be until I'm in maintenance. So I'm not a strict, in my mind, I'm not a strict because I still want to introduce some things. I'll never eat, the heavy carbs or anything, the chips. I'll never do that again.
Yeah. Well,
That's,
that's the, to be able to get past that food noise like you have is really, really great. You know what I mean? To be able to
the only
just,
the only food noise I have now is like right now I'm really craving to eat some of that chuck roast.
well, that's a different kind of food noise.
Yes, but it's
That's
still
not
like
this,
food. I'm no longer am I bothered at all by, chips or,
right, right.
anything, breads, even though I love breads, but I
Yeah,
haven't been placed in a predicament of smelling it,
correct.
so it might
Yeah,
be something totally different if I walk in a bakery and smell all of that goodness, right? Or
right. Exactly. But it's all a process, and I still even remember George one night, or maybe several nights, but he said like it took him like almost 18 months to really fully engage in carnivore. So
Brian saying one of the best dressings I ever made was the oil off a can of lemon sardines. Easy and
yuck.
wonderful. I have never heard of lemon sardines.
Oh no,
A
Booby Goods
can
was
of
eating
lemon.
them. She was eating them. She was just the other day. She was eating, or was it mackerel? It was lemon something, and then she also had like Mediterranean something, and then like
Who is this?
Aaron Booby Goats.
Oh,
It was either lemon sardines or lemon mackerel, one of the two, and she had Mediterranean flavored, lemon flavored. There was another one that was like jalapeno and something flavored.
now
So
jalapeno. I've seen some of those. I haven't looked at. Actually, no, I haven't. I've only seen them on Amazon.
what's that?
But some sardines with jalapenos. Seen them
Okay.
on Amazon. But the stores right now is the only sardines they have is with soybean.
No, I don't know. She, it looked like she had gotten like this, I'll say
Yeah, she's
a small box
yeah.
that
That's
had all
what you
these
get
different, like
from
had these
Costco.
different flavors in them,
Oh, okay, different flavors in the box.
Yeah. So
Um,
I don't know how many were in
George,
the box
George,
or
I
where she got them
definitely.
from.
Yeah, I don't know either. I definitely need to recharge the battery. I am struggling to stay awake at work. August is not too busy, but then comes Kalamazoo. That's one thing I know I will never be able to add back is bread. Yeah, I'm not gonna add back bread. I know I couldn't stop. Makes me sad, but I'm good with that. I'll just do something like waffle, that chaffles,
Yeah, the
and use
truffles.
chaffles as my
Mm.
bread. My favorite can of sardines is Wild Planet Lemon, but I can't get them right now. They went from 27 to 63 for a can. It must be like for a case or something.
It has to be for a case, Barb.
And now they're out of stock.
Yeah.
That's insane.
See, you sardine eaters have like blew up the market.
Well, there's a short right now. Some country, I think it was Morocco or some country that is like big time into getting sardines. For some reason, they stopped. I don't know why they stopped, but they did. So it's putting sardines. That's why I have 4 6 packs. So I have 24 cans right now of sardines. Actually, more than that because
Wow.
I have some loose cans. Those are just cases. So I have probably about 35 cans of sardines. I want to make sure I have enough to continue on with my sardine fast. Oh, that's cute.
So it's coming along, you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's after 1, and I am going to go because I got to walk
You
tomorrow.
got to go to work tomorrow.
I'm a working girl. So Brian was saying that was for a 12 can case.
Ah, okay. 12 can
70,
cake.
27 to $63 for 12 cans.
Yeah, that's insane.
Crazy.
Yeah, they were pretty high up there when I was buying some from Amazon just for regular sardines. It was insane.
Yeah. That is crazy, crazy, crazy.
But
So
it's going to
I
be part of my diet, sardines. I'm going to have them on the side and do like eggs and sardines like for a
no
meal
thank
now and
you.
again.
I will eat burgers.
I will eat burgers. I will eat burgers too.
I will eat burgers. You know, I used to like salmon, but I don't even know if I could even do salmon anymore. Tuna.
Love
I
salmon.
used to eat a lot of tuna. Now, tuna doesn't like me. So, I don't know. You know how it is, Barb.
I love tuna. I love
I
tuna.
love tuna, but
I wonder if I can mix tuna and sardines together.
well, you mix tuna and other things. I mean, sardines and other things. So why not?
Yeah, I never checked that. I never
Yeah.
tried it.
So,
Oh, you got people saying pretty Debbie, very nice Debbie, and then good night.
thank you, everyone. So,
And
everyone, I'm
I see
going
you
to
later,
say
George.
good night. George, have a great day today. Everyone else, have a great night. Sweet dreams.
Dreams.
We'll chat chat with y'all tomorrow. So, anyway, I'm going to go get all the gunk washed out of my eyes.
Oh,
And
I'm right behind you. I'll be in bed at about 20, 25 minutes or
probably
so.
about the same time I will be too, Barb. You know, by the time you get stuff done.
Yeah,
So anyway, night everyone. Sweet dreams.
sweet dreams. I was talking with Lance earlier. I think one of the 4 days I will do sardines or eggs during the 26 weeks. Yeah, I was surprised my numbers for the egg fasts turned out okay. Not like as much as I thought it would, but it was okay. I'm wide awake. How long have you been doing this keto mojo, Brian? Yes, you can. I know it takes a little bit to get up here. He's probably trying. Here he is. Oh, I clicked it. There he is.
Hi,
Hey,
Barb. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
I loved your visit with Bob tonight. That was fun.
I love talking to Bud. I call him Butter Bob, even though he keeps saying, just call me Bob. But I'm just in the habit of calling him Butter Bob. I think it's
You
because I
guys,
know so many Bobs that's like
yeah,
helps me distinguish the difference between them.
you guys look great. Bob, he looks wonderful, and so do you. I remember just not that long ago before you started writing everything down. You guys, you just glowing, both of you.
You know, it's amazing doing this and knowing that you're changing. You're doing right by your body. You're learning a lot,
Yeah.
about your body. Like I'm sure. How long have you been doing it?
The the diet or the key
Both.
the mojo, both.
Both.
I started the diet about a year and a half ago because I think it was, and then the carnivore. I was keto for maybe a month, and then I started seeing stuff where um, the carnivore helped more with the brain. So I went over to carnivore, and I tried to after my 90 days. I did Ken Berry's 90-day challenge thing, and he said, maybe you can add back some stuff. And nothing worked. It was just horrible. Made me sick every time. So I said, well, it looks like I'm carnivore now. That's why earlier when I was talking about the sauerkraut and the pickles, um, a lot of people say that that works for them. And I don't want to make them and then they don't work. That'll be devastating.
Yeah.
But the keto mojo came in when I was with Dr. Boz because I started with um, oh the calorie reduction, and I went, I don't think this is going to work because you start remembering back and all the years of doing that, you lose all that weight, and then you gain back plus 100 or 200 pounds. And I knew that I was in a place right then that if I did that, it might be the end of me. So I saw Dr. Boz, and that led to ketogenic woman, Anita Breeze, and I heard her talking about the carnivore stuff, and I found Ken Berry and went from there. Um, there's so many things.
So how
Uh,
long on doing the keto mojo do you think?
it's probably been, I started out with that probably about maybe just over a year ago because
Oh
I know
wow,
that
that
I'd
long.
already, and that's why when you were talking about it at first, I said you don't have to test constantly because them strips are a monster. They cost so much.
Yeah, 50 cents
And
each strip.
and then but after that first 2 weeks, like you did, the 14 days, you start seeing what's going on with yourself, and then you can add those strips in just here and there.
Yeah,
I
that's what I will
usually
be doing eventually.
I usually now just do them at the beginning of a fast and then at the end of the fast to see where I'm at.
Yep, and that's just what I was telling somebody today. That eventually that's what I would be doing is and I want to do more fasting. You know, whether it's a sardine fast, an egg fast, because both of those times my numbers were good. Right now, I'm collecting knowledge on what kind of
Oh
foods. That's
yeah.
why I did salmon, because these are all the foods that I would normally turn to for a meal. And now I'm doing beef for a
The
couple
uh,
of days.
the best thing that you can do, and we talked about this a little bit, is you document. I
That's
never,
what I'm doing.
if
I've
anybody
got
would have told me that,
so many documents,
oh yeah.
and
I
then
was
I
going to
put
ask
it.
if you had those where somebody could print those out, because I thought you downloaded them from Dr. Boz.
No, you know, I'm gonna see what I can do about because I get emails all the time. Can I get that tracker? Where did you get that? And so I'm gonna put the files on Discord. Um, uh, that way they're always there. I would put it on WhatsApp, but on WhatsApp the chat goes away, so that would
Yeah.
work on that. And then maybe put it in. I'm gonna see if I can add the files to what do they call that? The community post page on my channel.
Um, oh, the post where you
Yeah, the
it's
post.
the post. Yeah.
So I'm gonna try putting it there too. So in the two places, and people can go on both of those. That way, there I can just say, yeah, just go to the community page and it'll be there, or in Discord if they're in Discord.
It was so nice not being sick today. I went to bed early last night and
Now, why do you
Dina,
think you're sick?
well, Dina brought home a bug. She works for the school district and it was towards the end of her summer school. And she brought home a bug and she was good and sick for 3 days. And at the very end of it, she said, I'm feeling better. And that bug must have said, I don't like feeling better. Let's get a new host. And it nailed me. I was horrible sick. Last Sunday, she almost called the ambulance on me.
Oh,
And I was to the point where I have a seizure. I've got real sick like that before. And since I got sick with COVID, now if I get real sick, I have a seizure, which I can say I don't like.
I can relate.
Well, and the lovely doctors at the emergency room, well, how do you know? And I said, I've worked 27 years with people that have seizures. And the first one was with my friend, and he's been a ER nurse, surgical nurse, and a psych nurse for 27 years. And his daughter was sitting right next to me, and she's been a nurse for 5 years. And they both told me because I was looking at him and everything got weird and halo around him. And then I went blank and I woke up and they were rubbing my chest and calling the ambulance. So
Yep, I before carnivore I used to have seizures,
yeah,
but they were non-epileptic seizures.
yeah. I'm pretty sure that I know these weren't, but like just from the fever or the
Yeah,
stress. So I'm good with that. Hopefully they're gone.
yeah. Don't need something else on top of all that. I didn't
Now,
realize you were doing the keto module that long.
yeah, I started because several people in Anita's group were doing it, and then I remember Dr. Boz talking, and I always watch Dr. Boz's live, um, and her stuff, and I would love to do her Substack. I get the free part of the Substack, but I would love to do the one where it's more in depth. But
Well,
you're
I
right,
got a free 30 days from Butter Bob, and
huh?
um, it, to be honest with you, I have no idea what to do with it. You know,
Yeah,
I look and it's to me it reminds me of like different doctors are posting
yeah.
like a
Earlier
newsletter
you
or
said that
something.
you were gathering knowledge, and that's exactly how I feel. 100%. It's like it's like you're building your foundation.
Yeah,
That's probably the
it's my
best way I
base.
could describe it.
Right
Yeah,
now, it's like I'm doing my base. Like you say foundation. I call it my base,
yeah,
and just learning what different foods do. You know,
yeah,
and I figure after about maybe another week or two. I'm not going to be testing every day. I know I'm not
Yeah.
going to go beyond 2 weeks because I don't feel the need to.
Yeah.
You know, I barely feel because I want to do the beef, see what my numbers are. And I know chicken, there's no fat in it, so it's not going to be, I'd have to eat, you know. So it's like now that I know, but I want to do it with a fast. I want to end this with a fast
Yeah.
and check
You
my
know,
numbers.
I think that would be a good thing is like you're saying, but also keep a journal for a while anyway, because then you know what you, because I always think, oh, I can write it down in a day or two, but I don't do that. And then it's just completely gone. It doesn't even
Yeah.
matter.
Yeah, I'm going to
But
continue on with my paper every day.
yeah,
And this here will probably be blank where my numbers are because I'm not
yeah.
going to test every day, but I'm still going to continue on with, you know, what I ate, time, my weight, you know,
Or
that
even
type of
just get
stuff.
it down to once a week,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah. I
because doing
agree.
it every day is just, that's insanely expensive.
Yeah.
I would much rather spend it on a steak.
Definitely. But you figure when each strip is 50 cents, so it's $1 a day because you got to do your glucose and, you know, your ketones. So that's $1 a day it costs.
Yeah. Yeah. That's just, it's
That's too much
wild.
money to be
Well, I was
testing
talking
every
about
day.
the continuous ketone monitor because those are coming. I don't think we can buy them here in America unless
I
you can
think it's
figure
going to
out how to
be
do it.
very expensive to own one of those.
Yeah,
Because these here, they claim if you had to pay out of pocket, they're like $400 or $500.
yeah.
There's no way I'm going to pay that.
I got a script from my doctor when I first started, and I was a type 2 diabetic then. You know, I'm reversed it right now, but for the what is it, Dexicon 7, and the insurance wouldn't cover it, and it was $700.
Yeah, that's
I went, I guess
insane.
I'm not doing that. I guess I'm poking a finger.
Which is fine by me if it's cheaper. But
Oh
even,
yeah,
you know, when I was years ago, I was having problems with my sugar, and they put me on metformin and all that stuff. I wasn't insulin; it was I had to bring it down by diet, and I would do my finger every day, you know, multiple times, and check it after I ate, you know, the whole 9 yards. And I got everything for free, you know, through my insurance at the time. They don't do that anymore.
yeah,
I got a notice saying, no, you're going to have to pay for it. And I was like, oh, hell no, no. It was nice
mm.
to have it, you know, so I could test, but I wasn't going to pay for it. So I just said the heck with it. And
I get
they're like about $100 or more now. It's like, this is ridiculous.
I get so mad when when I see people talking that you can't reverse the type 2 and help type 1, but I've done it twice. The gastric bypass surgery, it went away completely until I got sick with COVID, and then it came back with vengeance. And now I've got rid of it again.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's so strange when you start learning stuff and you start seeing what's going on out there, and you're going, they're lying. They're
I
lying
get
100%.
my whole thing that I get upset with about the carnivore community and the influences out there is they're giving information that isn't correct for everybody
Yeah,
because we're all on the same journey. There's like someone saying all you have to do is just eat meat, and it goes beyond that. No, that isn't to start. Yes, get fat adapted. Yes, but that isn't, you know, what do you do after 90 days and you're fat adapted? Because then it doesn't really work anymore to eat all the meat you want until you're
yeah,
full and can't eat anymore and the taste doesn't taste as good type of stuff. Or, you know, and it changes depending on what journey you're on. And if you're in maintenance or, you know, it changes. And
yeah,
no one, no one is talking about that part of it, and it drives me crazy.
yeah. Well, you see it, the some of the big names. it's all or nothing. And then I realized fairly quick watching all the stuff, because I watch a ton of stuff, um, to add to my foundation, and you start seeing who's lying, or who not lying, but who's not telling the full truth. And if you can't adapt and adjust, you're in trouble, because your body is going to stick to that, and it's
Yes.
not going to change, and it's going to start reversing on you. I think that you have to, like we were talking about the documentation. I think you need to keep a close eye on that, and pay attention to that. You might not need to check your numbers all the time, once a week or however often, but you have to keep, because I learned a long time ago in my job, we had to chart the individuals that I served, and you start noticing patterns, and everybody can be charted. Doesn't matter. Everybody can be charted, and you can start seeing trends. And if you can catch that trend before it becomes a problem, you're going to survive this.
Yeah. Yeah. Because your body will adapt, and like
Yeah.
you said, reverse. I remember Dr. Boss talking about that not too long ago, because I watch a lot of her videos, so I can't remember her new ones or her older ones, but yeah, she talks about that your body gets used to being in a certain routine, and then it goes backwards. It doesn't work for you anymore, and you have to shake things up. And I think in order to shake things up, sometimes she doesn't continue on, but I think shaking it up to me when she said it was doing things like fasting, doing like a 3-day fast, or throw in a sardine fast, and shaking it up that way. At least that's the way I took it when she was
Yeah.
talking about it.
The 26th week thing I'm going to do, if I start to know something isn't working, I will change it in a heartbeat. But I'm not going to,
No, exactly what are you doing for the 26 weeks, or 25,
I'm
26?
going to do Sunday through Wednesday, a 72-hour fast, exactly, because I was doing um, 90-hour fast, because that's just how it worked out. Because by the time the 72 ended, I was already at the point where intermittent fasting, and I didn't want to shake that up. So I just go to the next day, which turned out to be 90 hours. But I'm going to do 72 hours, uh, Sunday through Wednesday, and then the other 4 days I'm going to eat. And maybe one of those days I'm going to do either eggs or sardines. But I really like having the high protein and heavy fat in the morning right off the bat.
Yeah.
And then the second meal would be eggs, bacon, and a can of sardines or mackerel. And if I had a hamburger or something, my diet's pretty much um, regulated by what's on closeout at the store, because there's no way I can pay uh, $75 for 3 thin steaks. That doesn't happen. So
Yeah.
Dina made friends with the clerks at the local Kroger store. It's Dylan's here, and so she knows what's coming up and when's coming up. And that's the best advice I could give somebody that's worried about the money thing, is make friends with those clerks, you know, and they'll let you know what's up and when something's going to happen.
I call those manager specials when they knock the price down because it's getting close to the end
Yeah.
of sale, like might have 2 days left on it, or
Yeah.
that type of thing. That's the first thing I look for when I go to
Oh,
the meat counter, is where, because they have a section where they put it. My daughter won't touch it. She thinks, "Oh my God, that's spoiled meat. That's spoiled meat. Don't go." If it's not, I won't touch it if it looks bad. It has
yeah.
to at least look good. I won't buy something that's turning brown and is discolored or so. Even though they say brown meat doesn't mean it's spoiled, to me, I don't want to touch it. I don't want to take the chance.
Yeah.
But I will go ahead and get the manager specials that's marked down because it's getting up. I don't care. I'll take it home. I might cook it up and put it in the freezer. I might just put it in the whatever it takes. It's a meal.
We have one of the vacuum sealers. So if we've got a lot, I'll vacuum seal everything and it goes in the freezer and it's just fine when it comes out.
Yeah, it's just fine. Oh, it's Poopy. Hey, yeah. Oh, Poopy. Yeah, he's been on vacation.
I saw that he was in New York City walking around videotaping.
Yeah,
Have you ever been there?
I was in New York City once, but not in the city. I was actually, I was taking a bus leaving with four of my kids years ago, and I was at the Port of Authority where all the buses come in. It's like this big, huge. It's like a multi-city inside there. And someone tried to take my daughter, and some guy had to help me, because I had four little kids, one in a carriage, two toddlers, and someone tried to take my daughter. So, yeah, that was my experience in New York. Don't trust anyone with your kids.
Oh yeah. I was able to go. We went as a group when I was in college and we went up on the Trade Center. And
Ah,
it wasn't going to be open because of the cloud cover, but it cleared up and they opened up the viewing deck. And I was sitting there and I said, I was talking to my wife once after the bombings, and I said, some of those people that weren't in that restaurant that I was in, I bet you some of them lost their lives. Because a lot of people in New York, they get a job and then they just stick with it, especially if it's a good one.
oh yeah, and I'm sure that was a good one.
Yeah.
Poopy says, went to Hershey Park today. I am fried. I bet you are. Out there in the sun all day.
I have a funny Hershey's factory. My friend was training to be a truck driver. He's since passed away a long time ago, but he was training and the trainer was asleep in the back and he came up on a railroad crossing that wasn't marked and he asked the teacher what to do and the teacher said, "I'll just go across if there isn't anything." They got hit by a train and it drug the semi for probably 300 or 400 yards, but it split the cargo thing open and dumped Hershey's chocolate on both sides of the track. And he said the people came out of the woodwork and beat the ambulance and the fire department and everybody there. And they
Just
had trash bags loading it up.
grabbing all those chocolate Hershey bars. I think I would be too. I mean, I would make sure the person was all right. Everyone was all right. But yeah, I'd be grabbing back then.
Yeah,
Although
they
I'm
were good.
allergic to chocolate. I can't eat chocolate. I'm allergic to it. So
Oh, really?
yeah, I get
I'm.
I get gastric distress. Real
Yeah.
cramps, painful cramps, and my son's
I
the
didn't
same
have
way.
that problem with chocolate. Chocolate was one of the last things that I gave up before I started the carnivore diet, and I whittled it down to one little piece.
No, not me. I'd be in the bathroom all the time, just like this, just so full of cramps. Yeah.
And after I gave it up, the part of the GERD went away because I had horrible acid reflux and had to go to specialist all the time. And
Oh,
shoot, it went away in a day on carnivore.
that's something, huh?
Yeah.
You know, it just it so mind boggles me. And I know it's all because of money, but we all know that carnivore heals. We all of us, this whole community, we know that it heals. But yet there isn't a doctor that I know of out there that will say, yes, carnivore heals. Let's start healing people. No, because if you heal people, you no longer have that person as a patient.
Well, that goes back to that rest home. There's no way they're going to allow that to happen.
Yeah, no way. But they would put the nursing home out of business. Even,
Yeah.
it's never going to happen. There's no money in any of this stuff. There's no drug company. Usually, it's drug companies that are paying for all these testing results. They're not going to test something like this. No
Nope.
one in their right mind is going to test the carnivore diet to get a good study going and change the textbooks. And I see it as a miracle cure.
Yeah.
And it's a cure all. I mean, sure, some things, you know, I'm sure it can't cure, like if you no longer have a thyroid or, some things it's just naturally it's not going to cure. But for
Yeah.
so much it does, you know, and it for a doctor to say if you do that it's going to kill you is just not right.
I got really lucky with my new doctor. My old one, she was rotten, and I should have fired her 10 years ago, and or longer than that, 15 years ago. But the new doctor I got, he when I told him, I didn't tell him I was on carnivore for about a month or two, and I told him, and he was going, "You keep doing what you're doing." And he asked me questions now, so there's hope. I mean, he's a younger guy too, but there's hope out there, and I think eventually, the more people that come on board and don't get ran off by the I don't know how to say that, the people that don't have your best interest at hand,
Yeah.
or because there's a lot of them, and you start seeing it, and you're going, well, are you telling me that for my health, or are you telling me for your wallet? Because that makes you just as bad as the machine using us as a battery.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I felt like was happening when I went to the doctor. When I moved to Ohio, I switched doctors, and I felt the doctor that I had in the last one, because I haven't gone to a doctor in 2 years because of my experience with this one. It was definitely a money pit.
Yeah.
When I said, doing, I'm checking into keto. I've been studying it, doing one meal a day type of stuff. He sent me to a nutritionalist, and she wanted me to eat all of this, you know, breads and bananas and fruit, so many fruits a day, and in my head I knew then before I even went carnivore, no, eat potatoes, sweet potatoes, all the stuff I knew I shouldn't be eating.
Yeah.
And he was trying to go home, and because my A1C wasn't high enough to get for my insurance to cover the surgery for bypass surgery. So he said, "Oh, we just need to get you up 0.11 to go, you know, and your insurance will cover it. Go home and eat lots of candy, and then come back in a couple of months." I was shocked.
Yeah.
That'll When he did that, that was the last time I said no, no more. I'm not going to him. No doctor of mine is going to say go home and eat sugar
No.
to increase so you can get surgery. That's not in my best interest. Money was
That's
his best interest.
well, and you got to think that he wasn't like that, and money came in and it corrupted him.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right.
I
Good night,
saw,
Lisa.
Night Lisa. I saw a video today, and I'll see if I can find it. The kid lives I think he lives in England, and he was he usually does shorts, and I see him on Facebook. I think he might have something on YouTube, but he does a lot of like lifting and working out, but he's carnivore. He made a bread recipe that looked pretty good, and he showed some other stuff, but um, I'll have to see if I can find that and send it to you.
Oh, okay.
We usually, when we try something new, we usually try it on Friday or Saturday. And there's some stuff that just doesn't agree with me. And I know it's carnivore, but it just does not work.
Yeah, there's some things. I can't get into all of that. Let's. I call it fake food or mock food. I don't get into turning something that's a carb into something into carnivore. I don't know if that I don't know if I'm explaining it. Like when I was doing keto, it was like, all right, do this and do these bars, do this and have pasta, and you can have your spaghetti, with this fake pasta. I'm just not into doing, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I
One of
can't
the
really
things,
explain it.
one of those things when I first started out, I was doing the calorie reduction. I got rid of the bread and then the seed oils towards the end of that, and I was paying more attention because I've always had to pay attention to labels because I have food allergies, and a couple of them will kill me. Like peanuts, they will murder me. But on the keto stuff, I started looking at the back of the box, and you're going, this is all poison. This is worse than the other stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to
And
be
it was
careful.
like, that's not going to work. And if I sit here and eat all those bars and everything, just because you said they're keto, I'm going to be worse off than I was in the first place.
This protein soda now.
Yeah. What is it?
Protein soda.
Probiotic soda?
I don't know. So the can on it it was canned soda and it says
And
protein soda.
sugar cereal that has protein.
Yes, Pop Tarts. You can
That
now
is
buy
mind boggling.
protein Pop Tarts. I'm like, what the hell?
You know what that tells me is we started to gnaw into their profits.
Yes.
And then there's people that go along with that. Dr. Berg had a video a while back, and I don't know if it was a short, but he was talking about how the big companies, the giant corporations that own everything, come to you and offer you to endorse their way of thinking. And he said, this happens to me all the time. And I think he was probably upset. And he said, if you're watching an influencer or a person that does one thing a certain way, and then they flip completely overnight, they were bought. And he said, this happens all the time. Watch some of the influencers that you watch, and if they're saying, oh, carnivore is the greatest, and then the next day they go, we need to add some plants. They got bought. And he said, it doesn't matter. He said, I don't need it, so I don't get bought. But when you're just starting out and a giant corporation comes and offers you millions, you're going to flip.
So far, no one's offered me anything.
You get a ring. Your phone rings right now. We need to talk. What?
That might be why I don't get offered anything because I don't answer my phone. My phone's shut off for calls.
Yeah.
I do not answer my calls. Everyone says, "Oh, Barbara, can I have your telephone number?" I said, "Why? You can't call me. I mean, you can call me, but I'm not going to answer it. I do not answer my phone for calls ever.
Yeah.
A lot of it is my social anxiety. I just don't like talking on the phone. No.
I get
It
tons of
costs too
spam
much.
calls. I get tons of spam calls, and if I'm in a mood, I'll mess with them.
I'm sure I probably do, but I just don't ever answer my phone. As a matter of fact, I don't even check my messages, but I have been lately because, my phone keeps filling up, storage wise. So I have to go in and erase them all. It's like, oh, wow, my son called a month ago. I wonder why he's calling me. Left me a message. I am back. Top. I am. Hi, I'm back. Top say hi. Hi, all. All right.
Nice baby.
Hi, Spanky. Yeah, fake foods. That's right. Fake foods. I remember back in the day I was doing a research on Atkins. This was many years ago, probably like maybe 10 years ago. But all those bars and candy and Atkins this and Atkins that. And for a while I was falling for it. And I would actually get sick from all the fake crap in those.
I had a can of sardines. It's been a while back, but the next day I started noticing my hands were hurting, and then my ankles and my knees and everything was hurting. And I went, okay. And I went, I bet you a buck I got into some seed oil. And I had another one of those cans, and it was soybean oil,
Yes.
and it was almost immediate. And I went, well, that can's just decoration now.
Yeah. I won't touch soybean. It's funny that you say that because all the stores in my area are very low on sardines. As a matter of fact, one Kroger store I bought the last of them in olive oil. I got another one in Louisiana hot sauce. But the only cans after I bought those was just a whole bunch of soybean
Yeah.
oil. No one's touching them. You would think
Nope.
then stop putting them out. No one wants soybean oil in their
I think the
sardines.
people, I think the people eating sardines know.
Yeah, no one wants that crap. And
Even
that
if you
was not
drain that can, it's still no good for you.
the what?
Even if you drain that can, it's still no good for you.
Oh, no, no. I even drain the cans when it's olive oil. I want to, use my thing is tallow and butter.
Yeah.
So I don't normally do even olive oil. Some people say yes, it's it's considered, even though it's not, it's considered okay. I would rather not. But when I get the sardines in water, they're all just mush.
Yeah, they're mush. The texture's horrible.
Yeah, the texture's horrible. I like the ones better, and I just drain it.
The
And then,
water ones I'll use to cook with or mix them into something else, but I
yeah,
don't eat them just by themselves. The texture just throws me off.
yeah, I don't like the texture either, and I have a couple of cans still in water. So what I'm gonna do is make something like a sardine. What would you call it? Like a sardine cake. You
Yeah.
fry it in tallow. I'm gonna do something like that with it.
Anita has a wonderful kind of a chaffle sardine thing. Michelle and the group came up with it, and it's just sardines drained, and then you add in some butter, and then they also, I think they add in uh, what is it, beef gelatin, and it crisp it up, and they're wonderful.
I just ordered some beef gelatin. I
Yeah.
finally I finally got it in, and so I could start doing some of that stuff. Barb, isn't it time for you to do the loud singing for Amy? It is close to that time. What time is it? 1:49. Yeah, 2 o'clock. I'm gonna sing "I Love You Truly."
Very nice. Barb, I'm gonna get off here so you can close up and you can get some rest. But if you ever have a chance, there's a French sardines in butter, and they are wonderful. They are one of my all-time favorite cans of sardines.
Cool.
There's it's called Rainbow Tomato Garden, uh, RTG, and they sell sardines from all over the world. If you get a
You,
chance, check that out.
I will. Well, I want to try some different ones. Like I would have never have tried the Louisiana hot sauce one, but I figured, you know what? Let's give it a try. And I did it. I never did sardines and mustard, and I did that, and I cooked it, heated it up in a frying pan, and I think I did a couple of eggs that day. I think, and that was real. No, it was with a piece of salmon. I
Yeah,
cooked a piece of salmon with the sardines and mustard sauce. That was really good.
yeah. There's tons of stuff, and once you get into those nicer cans, you realize that you're paying for what you get.
Yeah.
And there is a difference. I've heard people go, "Oh no, the dollar can at Dillon's tastes just as good as the expensive can of Nuri," and I'm going, "No, it doesn't." Nope, wrong. Eh. Very
See
nice.
you tomorrow, Spanky.
Bye, Spanky.
Yeah, come on and pop up for a while, Poopy. Poopy's gonna pop up for a little while.
Well, I'm going to jump off. It was wonderful talking to you, Barb, and I'm glad you're doing so good. And it's wonderful seeing all of your stuff.
Oh, well, thank you. And thank you for coming up here and hanging out with me and in the chat, too. I love it.
It was
And
a
all
blast.
the good things that you send me because I look at all of them.
Very nice. I'll see if I can find that one, and then I'll see if I can find a picture of that French can. So if you ever come across one of those, give it a try.
Okay.
All righty.
will do.
You have a wonderful night, Barb.
All right. You
Bye.
too. Sweet dreams when you get there. Let's see. Poopy saying, give me 3 minutes. Let me cover my nipples. Let me cover my nipples. $100 can would make me puke. Are you still in here, Spanky? I love you truly, truly do. How's that? No dogs are howling. Louder? I don't want to wake up everyone in my house. Louder, louder. Turn your volume up. Have a great night, everyone. You too, Brian. Sweet dreams. Ugh. Night night, Spanky. You can't find the link? All right, let me put it back down. Hold on. I see it, but you might not be able to see it. There you go. I'm eager to hear the stories. Here he is. Hey, you.
Hey, what's up?
Hey. So you having fun?
Oh man, I'm telling you what, we went to Hershey Park today, and this whole trip, to be honest with you, I thought was going to be just suck. Like 2 days before I left, I said, okay, just the next 14 days are going to be horrible, and I was very negative in my own head, but actually it ended up being really everything is really good. Every trip has been good, and New York was fun, and we went to Hershey Park today, and uh, it was like not that crowded. It wasn't that bad, and everything was just really good. And I got to spend a lot of time with the family and stuff. But I'm dealing with a 15-year-old's attitude, and I'm dealing with a 3-year-old, crying baby and everything in between. So I
Oh, you're breaking up, Poopy. Oh, you're gone, I think. You're gone. Come back. He was coming in good, and then I think he moved too far away from. Too far away. He moved too far away. I think he was too far away. Too far away. Come back, Poopy. He's probably still walking and talking, and I bet you he's still walking and talking, isn't he? Still walking and talking. We'll give him a little while, see if he comes back. Let's see. Oh, here he is. Yeah, you disappeared. I figured, yeah, you walked somewhere too far away from Wi-Fi or something.
we're renting this house, so I don't really know where the Wi-Fi is. You know what I mean? I'm just, I don't know. I don't know where the box is, but I'm gonna keep wandering around until I find a comfortable spot. Oh look, there's a box that says Wi-Fi.
Because you're coming in real good right there.
Oh, so good. Let me see if I move this way.
You're trying to get away from the bedrooms.
Yeah. Well, that's one thing.
You're in the dark. Poopy
Better?
after dark.
Is it breaking up again?
No, so far you're so good.
Well, the other small thing is um what was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say. Forgot.
So
Anyway,
why are you up at 2 o'clock in the morning? I know you can't sleep.
I
You
just
should
can't,
be
I'm not.
exhausted.
I like being in my own bed. You know what I mean? I like the hotel beds. It never does perfect for me.
Yeah.
So, Mamma Mia. But no, anyway, I don't know where I broke up, but I didn't know if it was going to be a good trip. I was convinced it wasn't, just because I'm dealing with like a 3-year-old, a 15-year-old, and and everything in between. To be honest with you, and it's just a lot, and so everything has turned out really well. The trip to New York was good. I've had to raise my voice a few times, but nothing crazy.
Hey. Turn your camera. Yeah, just turn your camera and just talk while you're doing that.
Yeah, I
So,
just forgot.
yeah.
I forgot. Um, yes, everything turned out really well. Everything turned out great, and the Hershey Park was great, and it wasn't too busy, so it was good.
Yeah, and all the kids are getting along and
Yeah, yeah,
teenagers.
yeah. The 15-year-old is, 15-year-old.
So how big's the house that you rented? Is this another Airbnb or is it a hotel?
We use a website called Verbo, VRBO, which is like Airbnb. So,
Oh, okay, cool.
but no, it's cool. Yeah, it's 14 acres. Um,
Wow.
it's It's got a pool. It's got 4 bedrooms. It's got kitchen, office, two living rooms, 2 dining rooms. It's huge porch. It was so we had to get we got a hotel room for two. I think it was 285 was the price, and you can't comfortably have 7 people in a two king bed or whatever.
Yeah.
So we have to get two. And so that 285, after the fees and tax, you're looking at 300 and then 300. So that's 600. And there's no yard, there's no pool, there's no nothing. So we looked around and we found this one, and it was $1,000 a night, which is insane. That's an insane amount of money. But my kids have 14 acres to go play soccer and football and basketball, and there's deer everywhere. There was a skunk in the yard today. It's just like it's crazy. So it was totally worth it. Plus, we can use it as a business write-off because we're filming, and we're working in the house, and we're filming the house, and we have our computer set up, we're editing, and yeah.
Nice.
So, but no, everything's really good. I'm really happy about. Oh, and the weather. The weather has been fantastic. It's been really cool. Both places, both New York and remember I was walking in Times Square and how nice the weather was. No
Yeah.
rain, and it wasn't hot. But the thing with New York is the whole place smells like cigarettes. In front of every store is someone who's got a cigarette. It's wild. It's wild.
Not that way in Pennsylvania, though, right?
No, not at all. Pennsylvania has not much diversity. There's not very much diversity. There's not very much. It seems, I mean, where we are, it seems to be more like religious. There's a lot of people we talk to that we meet and stuff, and seem to be, into church and that kind of thing. So yeah, it's just a totally different feel. So, oh, oh, but yeah, what about you? What's new in your world that I might not have seen or read about?
Um. Well, oh, everything is just same as usual. Still doing my songs. I did a video today with Butter Bob, who is also doing the Keto Mojo testing experiment with me, and we talked about the different results of that. Mostly, it's just all I do is just carnivore. I am planning on doing another driving trip coming up.
Where
Um,
to, Florida?
no, I don't dare to drive that far yet. I'm still working on just driving to Walmart. That was last week into the park. I want to do something a little bit different than going to Walmart, so I'm going to do different burger joints and just getting a burger and then compare them all type of thing. So I'm going to
Yeah.
drive to each one of these, like Burger King, McDonald's, Wendy's, and maybe another one. Just get a burger, with no bun or anything, carnivore burger, and then just compare all four or five, whatever. But I'm going to do this. I'm going to drive it and go through the all by myself because
Oh, that's
my
awesome.
anxiety is bad to be able to do this. So I never could do it. I always had someone else do it for me. So this is going to take care of the carnivore side and anxiety, healing the anxiety side and driving. And I got to talk myself into it, though. I'm working on it.
Yeah. How are your Costco videos doing?
Uh,
I, s- I saw they were doing all right. They're not horrible, but getting a few hundred views.
I still got I got a check roll from there, and have the video, but I haven't edited it yet because I've been doing these other ones right now. But that'll be a Costco check roll. So we'll do that. I haven't even checked the Costco video, how it's doing. I haven't even checked it. Let me see. Once it's in there and done, I don't think about it. I, very seldom do I go back and check.
I'm about to hit 9 months being a member.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find the Costco one. Yeah, I did walk around and
Yeah, I watched what I could, just depending on if I got interrupted or not.
I am curious now that you brought it up. How are you liking the new way? Because YouTube all changed. They changed the whole inside. Everything's different, and
Yeah, I mean, it's all right. I've been doing this for, we've been at this like what, 15, 14 years, and it's changed, 100 times. So it's just part of the game.
yeah,
Just go with the flow.
I don't even see my Costco video. What's
I,
going
I'm
on?
look I'm looking at your playlist. You should have a Costco playlist.
Yeah, I don't. I need a. Oh, here it is. 322.
It's all right.
I just called it. I did the logo. I took a picture of the Costco front of the building,
Yeah,
and
let
it
me
was
go check
a
it.
hell of a trip.
I haven't.
But it's kind of hard for me to get to Costco. I got to find another place that I can do. But Costco, 322 people.
Like, so your easiest carnivore meal ever is your highest video, 16K.
16K? Are you serious?
Yeah,
Where the heck is that?
best carnivore meal ever, chuck roast.
Okay. Oh, chuck roast. Let me look up chuck roast.
Yeah, you're killing it with that video. People like the set it and forget it meals. Easiest. People like the word easiest. Smoothest, coolest, fastest. Whatever. But easiest is a common one that people use a lot.
Yeah, I should do some more recipes like that.
Yeah, I mean, of course, carnivore recipes, of course, especially people who are just getting into it, it'll push that. So the secret to success is just keep going. You'll make it. You'll make it.
Well, I've already had um, a big breakthrough as far as how many people are in my channel. I had 70 something people in my channel the other night. I was like, whoa, for me, that's a lot. So I'm seeing going from, I used to be in the teens. I think when you met me, I was like low 20s on average. Now that's nothing. That's like now it's mid 20s, but now 40, 50, 60, 70 one night is, like the average. Every night I at least get 50 people.
Yeah, that's awesome. Just got to keep going.
Yeah. But see, the lives isn't, I don't know. You don't really get anything from lives.
I forgot my camera was off. Dang.
Yeah, you really don't get anything from doing lives.
Yeah, you
It's
just
really weird.
yeah. Well, the weird thing about lives is a lot of people who watch live don't convert necessarily over to short form or long form content necessarily. So people who are live just tend to like live. Like they like to interact. That kind of thing. I tend to lean more toward live content, but when I can, I watch. When I can't be live. But short form content is just not for me personally. So I mean, I'll watch it because it's being served to me, but I prefer something a little with more like, even a walk, like stuff like that, has more of a story to it. So,
Yeah, but as far as income, I'll be lucky if
oh
I
yeah,
make, a dollar from a 6 hour live. It's like really.
yeah.
It's like a totally good thing I'm not doing this for the money solely. It would be nice to pay, all the stuff that goes along with it. But
Well, when I first got kind of was
you're
got
lucky. You're one of the lucky ones. You guys actually make a living from your YouTube, and you do well.
Yeah, but we're not off lives. We don't make anything off lives.
Yeah, that's just it.
We
Most of
quit
mine
doing
was
them.
lives.
We just quit doing them. We had five. We had time. We had 4 kids, and we were doing lives, and it just was like, where do we want to put our time and effort into? Doing sitting on live streams, or but we did lives for about a year, and we just never made anything off of them. So,
Yeah, you don't.
but
You have to do it for the love of it and not
yeah,
money.
I agree with you. But yeah, I don't know. YouTube is has has really done amazing things for our life, and we're very grateful. And every time I see our pay or whatever, I'm just like, man, like,
Now,
thank
what do
God.
you average as?
What
No,
do we
you
what?
don't have to tell me. What do you average as far as pay from YouTube a month?
Um, so from like, I'll just message you at. I'll message you
Oh,
just to
okay.
break it. The thing is, I don't mind. I normally will tell people and things like that, but when it's like a recorded, people can go
Yeah,
back
yeah,
and
yeah,
kind
yeah.
of because
That's fine. I
what's
was just
yeah.
curious.
No, but I mean, we do really well. And we have a second channel now that we've had for a year, and it's called Costco's Latest, and it's just Costco content.
Yeah, I've been watching that one too.
Yeah. So yeah,
She
that's
really does, it's I love her personality, your wife's personality on film.
she's awesome. Did you ever see mine, the Dad Takeover?
No.
Yeah,
Why don't
I
you
did. I did a whole video because I'm not really like too much into the camera. It's not like my favorite thing, and I don't
I
mind
might have seen
editing.
it.
Huh?
I said I might have seen it, but
Yeah, it's just wait. I think you may have seen it. Like my kids,
yeah.
I took my kids to school. Um, I take the kids to school. Well, what's funny is my wife and I go on back and forth about this. Like some years she'll take them to school, and some years I'll take them to school. But this year I haven't had to take them to school in the morning. I always pick them up. But it used to be I brought them to school and picked them up for like 3 years. And 2 years before that, she brought them to school and picked them up. So it was like, and now she's picking them up, and or she's driving them to school, and I'm picking them up, and it's really working out.
Oh, that's
We
good.
yeah. I probably shouldn't say this under recorded either, but my the, the I'm okay. How do I say this? I'm not interested in making friends, so I don't really care about the meeting people. I don't care about making friends in my daughter's school.
Oh, yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah, yeah.
saying? That's what I mean. It's just so I don't really care about doing drop offs anymore because when I did care about making friends, um, it was one. Uh, I forgot what I was gonna say. It didn't
I
pay
know.
off. It
Yeah,
didn't pay off.
yeah, I get it.
So, man, I can't believe what time it is. It's crazy. Like I used to stay up this late all the time my whole life, and then this past year I've been really making some changes in my sleep. But being here, the other thing is I took my medication late. So, it's like I don't take any sleeping medication, but I take like anti-anxiety medication, which like helps me fall asleep. So, so we get to Hershey Park. I set my bag down and we leave. We leave the park. In it is my wife's glasses. I got my wife's ID, all this kind of stuff.
Please don't tell me you
So
lost all that stuff.
no, so my wife said, "Okay, I'll go. I'll see if I can get in." I figured she's pretty. They'll let her in, and that's it. So she comes running back to the car, and it was quite a hike. It's like a football field length, and she ran all the way across it. And they told her no, she couldn't come back in the park because the park was closed. And you have to have Face ID done, you have to register, and you have to get a ticket and all that kind of stuff. So it wasn't possible. She comes, she's like, they're telling me it's closed. They won't let me in. They won't let me in. I said, fuck it. I jumped through security. I ran, sir. I just kept going. There's nothing they could do about it. And I ran, I get to where the bag was. The bag wasn't there. And I asked this security guard, I was like, hey man, my bag was here. I don't know what happened to it. He goes, go over to that booth over there. So I walk over to the booth and he's like, oh, I said, oh, I lost a black backpack. He goes, what what's the brand? I said, I don't know. I said, but I can tell you there's a red shirt with and the glasses in it. And he opened it up, he gave it to me. And then at this point, my wife was like really upset, because she didn't think I was gonna be able to get through security, but I literally just ran through security.
I'm
So
surprised you didn't have them all come running after you.
I just said, I'm getting my bag, I'm getting my bag. I was like yelling, so they knew what I was getting. So, um, but yeah, it was pretty nuts. So anyway, I ran out of the park, got my bag. We went to Chipotle. And my kids ordered. Everybody's so excited about Chipotle, and my son was excited. And it was run by a bunch of like 14, 15-year-olds. And no customer service. They don't know, no training. They're young. And plus the generation they're in doesn't have any like personality. They're very like dull. Because everything's like, they're just the iPad babies. So, um, so we get in Chipotle and they totally mess our order up. They mess everybody's order up. They're putting wrong burritos in their bag. We show up home, burritos missing, wrong burritos. I mean, it was nuts. But then what worked out is that my son, he's a big like Taco Bell eater, and it's right next to us. So he always gets the Doritos Locos Tacos with no meat. So it's like the opposite of carnivore. And he likes extra shred or lettuce. He likes extra lettuce, and he'll do he'll do black beans. Like he'll make it like it's kind of like a vegetarian type thing, but he like cram packs it with all the veggies and stuff. So I guess it's better than nothing. But so he didn't get Chipotle. He ended up getting that, and he likes it better. So on the drive there, I was like, "See, son, everything happens for a reason." So,
Yeah.
but he's the one that I'm gonna try to get on carnivore when we get back. So I told him I've already been telling him. I said, hey man, when we get back, we're gonna cut out a lot of this, as much sugar and bread. We're gonna just focus on eating meat. I'm saying if you're hungry, let's eat meat. Let's if we have chicken, we can fill up. So I'm already kind of been prepping him for it. So I just want to go. Like my wife and I talked about it. We just told him we're gonna try 1 month just to see if his skin clears up. Plus we're gonna be at the beach. We're gonna be all these other places. So things are gonna flare up. So if it does flare up, then it could be by the beach. But if it doesn't flare up, then it's definitely carnivore. Because it flares up every beach. So this is like the perfect time to try it. So
Definitely. It won't hurt to try it, and if it does, at least you know how to heal it. Get better.
do you drink water often?
Yeah. I have
Yeah,
water on my desk. I drink often. I like
because
ice water.
a lot of carnivores, they'll I've heard them say this, and this is just some research that I read on ChatGPT and stuff, but they'll say a lot of carnivores will say they get enough water in their meat, so they don't drink water because they as much meat as they eat. So
I have never heard that from anyone. As a matter of fact, we all talk about drinking plenty of water with salt, with
yeah,
electrolytes.
these are just social media influencers. These are people who just say whatever they want.
Yeah, yeah.
So
There is
no,
some people that fast. They do what is called dry fasting. I don't do dry fasting. I won't do a dry fast. And a dry fast is that they don't drink any water for X amount of days or whatever. And they just get their water or moisture from the foods they eat. I don't do that. So there is some, but that's just like a 3 day type fast. If they call it a dry fast. I don't do those.
yeah, I mentioned this to you once before, but there was a group that I joined called Raw Vegan Heroes, and it's just pure vegan group. I wasn't vegan, but I just like to learn about different culture and
Yeah.
different things like that. So I go in the group, I part of the group for a while. They go on uh, water fast where they only drink water for a month at a time or 20 days at a time or whatever.
You don't
And
need to
it's
spread your legs open. Oh, there he goes. There he went. He's a good girl. Yes, he's a good girl. Mm. Yes, you is. You're such a good girl. I love you so much. I love you so much. Oh gosh, no one. I don't think anyone's in the chart. I mean, in the chat. I don't think anybody is, even though it says 29 is in here. Everyone's either listening or they're sleeping. Right? Right, darling? We'll wait a few minutes, see if he comes back. Yes, I love you too, darling. Yes, I do. I love you too. Well, I think Poopy is definitely up. Maybe he decided just to go to bed. Yeah, I'll wait another 8 minutes um, to 2:30, and then I will shut it down. Right, my darling? Right, my darling? Right? And then I gotta go check my roast I have cooking. Yeah, I gotta check the roast. Yeah, I gotta check my roast. Do 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 do. Well, well, well. I definitely lost. I had a feeling it was coming because his voice was starting almost like a metallic. Well, hello, George. I'm at work listening. Yeah, I'm going to be leaving here in a few minutes. I think Poopy got disconnected. I'm going to give him a few minutes to come back. If not, I am going to log out and go to bed. So we'll see. So are you enjoying work? Of course you're enjoying work. Work is so much fun. Ugh. I am cooking a chuck roast overnight, and I absolutely can't wait to eat it tomorrow. Baby looks so cute. Yeah, she's just loving being having a body massage going on. Right, darling? Right? She's got a smile on her face. She just loves to have her belly massaged, huh? Yeah, you love it. You love it. I know you do. The Brits are still here. Yep, they are. Yep, they are. Well, usually when I have her laying like this, she lays with her legs wide open. So I end up closing her legs. Yeah, don't I? Don't I? The British is coming. The British are coming. Well, it's been a very good day today. I've had a good day today. And yesterday was a beautiful day too, with Bill Knotts coming in, all opened up, and guys are arriving. Your day is begun. Your day has begun. Well, I don't believe Poopy is coming back. My old dog was an eternal teenager. Don't fuss, Mom. Not another photo, Mom. LOL. Well, this one absolutely loves her attention and her belly rubs, and sometimes I think she loves me too much because she is connected to me, very much connected to me. Right, my darling? And she's carnivore too. Yes, aren't you? Let's put it this way: she's carnivore too, but every now and again she'll go and sneak into Money's bowl and eat a couple of pieces of dog food. I hardly ever give her dog food. She gets chicken and raw meat, and hey, I figured you got dropped. Your your internet dropped you because you were, yeah, your phone died. I figured because you just before you cut out, your voice was like very metallic sounding, like just all choppy and metallic. Where's Paul Revere when you need him? The British are coming. The British are coming. Your phone died. I am sure you could tell I am what wiped. Yeah, you're probably ready for bed, Poopy. I need to sleep now. Yes, you do. And I am going to sleep too. I am going to log out of here, go check my chuck roast I got cooking for tomorrow, and then I'm going to bed. So you have a good one, Poopy. Sweet dreams, and have fun on this vacation of yours. Continue to have fun. Can you chew on baby's ear for me? I actually kissed her ear. Yeah, you think I'm crazy? It wasn't me, it was Poopy. It was Poopy. It was Poopy, I'm telling you. It was Poopy. She thinks I'm crazy. Right? You think I'm crazy? Yeah. Yeah, I love you too, darling. I love you too. Yeah. I know. You love me. I know you love me. I get it. She's such a good baby. She is such a good baby. She's stubborn though. My goodness, she's stubborn. And she likes to sometimes pretend like she doesn't hear me calling her. She ignores my calls. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Yes. Yeah, yeah. You just like sucking up to mommy. I see that big smile. Yeah, you got a big grin. I love it. I love it when you smile. You got such a pretty smile. Yes, you do. You have such a cute and beautiful smile. You need to smile more often. All right, guys. I'm gonna let y'all go. My Archibald does the same. Oh, who's taking care of Archibald? He must be missing you guys. I love you. I love you. Yes, I do. All right, guys. I'm gonna head out. Thank you all for coming and hanging out with me tonight. Let's see, our live was 5.5 hours long. I had a blast. Now it's time for me to get some sleep. So thanks for hanging out with me, guys. It's been great. I love it. I love it. I love it. You guys are awesome. Every one of you guys are awesome. And on that note, guys, he is at a dog resort. I'll share photos on Discord after you hang up. Okay. And on that note, guys, I'm going to do my countdown. 3, 2, 1. Say good night. Say good night. Good night. Bye.